Hello, everyone, and welcome to our 365-day meat run to see how many meat runs we can get in a year. I'm your host, the Zonavox, and welcome to our meat run, where we are doing exactly what we just said we were going to be doing right now at the time we said we're going to be doing it. Hope you all are having a great day. I am feeling a hell of a lot better now that I don't feel like I have an axe in my skull. And, yeah, meat run. I hope you guys like meat runs because there's going to be a lot of them because I just put down 7 new troughs. So, not only do we have to fill up our old troughs, we also have to fill up the new ones and everything else, so it's going to be a lot of meat. Just going to let you know that now. How's everybody doing? You know, I'm doing okay aside from the fact that apparently I just lost 2 subscribers today. No big deal. I mean, it is a big deal because I want to know why I'm suddenly hemorrhaging, like, subs. Seems like it's probably because I'm not putting in anywhere near as much hours into the game and people are expecting me to go ahead and slot in like 6 to 12 hours a day. Which I would love to do if I didn't have a full-time job, but I do. So, you know. Not doing too bad. Doing alright. Hopefully today finds all of you well as well. I haven't actually thrown out the babies, and I don't think I will. It just depends. I'll have to check on Kasu, because Kasunagi has got some of the babies that I think we'll be able to raise. And if that's the case, we'll have to fill up the Maywing as well, but I need to check what their percentages are. If they're low, if they have low timers on them for imprints, I'll keep them out. If their imprint timers are a little high, I can't do anything. Hey, how you doing? It's been a bit. What you been up to? Seems like a lot of the old regulars are coming back. We'll cross through this way. Oh, Allosaurus, come on. Just leave me alone. I'm just trying to make it back up top. I wanted to come eat you on the second half, not on the first half. Alright. So, I am estimating the meat runs are probably going to take us an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's going to be a long one because I have to fill up the regular troughs and I have to fill up the new troughs as well. So I am fully expecting it to take a little bit. So buckle up and, you know, bring your best conversations to the table. I am ready. Or, you know, ready to give you guys advice or anything else. Artificial gaming. Howdy doody? Howdy. How are you doing today, Artificial Gaming? Welcome back. Nice to see you again. Yeah, we installed, so we have the 22 troughs. I installed 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, so 7, 8, 9. I installed 9 new troughs, so we currently have 31 troughs. Oh, what in the flying fuck? Allosaurus, leave me alone. Just trying to exit the cave. Can you leave me be for, like, long enough? No? No? All of you guys go to attack? You can't just leave me be? Okay. I guess I'll take you home. I guess I can take you out. I'm doing good, just got back from the gym. How about you? I'm doing fantastic. Man, our gym here in the apartments is kind of closed. I do get workouts at home and everything, but it's not the same. I'm sure you've been there. That owl just for real came out of the wall like a Harry Potter. Yeah, straight out of Diagon's Alley. That's exactly. Don't you know that's where Allosauruses come from? That's exactly how the movie went. See, a lot of people, they weren't paying attention, but there were Allosauruses all over Harry Potter. Yeah. But I'm doing pretty well. Yesterday I had a really nasty headache, and it just would not go away. It was there from, like, the beginning of the day all the way up until the end, and I woke up this morning and, like, nothing, so all good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting my workouts here at home. It just doesn't feel the same, though. There's something about gym equipment and being in a different atmosphere. Because at home, there's always a lot of distractions and stuff. And there's easy ways to go ahead and convince yourself, nah, I don't really need to do that workout, I just go have that cheese puff instead. But, when you're at the gym, it's really hard to just turn down the gym equipment when it's literally in front of you. So, yeah, if there's one thing I miss... I guess if I do manage to get myself an Allosaurus, I gotta name it Harry Potter. Hello, Lily. How are you doing? Welcome. Nice to see you here. I'm actually always excited to see you, Lily. I try and start your morning right. The best part of waking up is it's on a Vox saying fuck. I clearly having a good day. So you can turn down gym equipment when it's in... Listen, I have never been able to turn down gym equipment. Like, if I see one of those rowing machines, I'm like, oh, rowing machine, son. I didn't know I'd see you here at the gym. What? You're challenging me? We'll see who's the better. And then I can't exactly turn it down because it challenges me. It looks at me, and then I'm like, I gotta take this thing down. Gotta show it who's the real boss. No, I assure you, I am not yelling at promoting toddler trolley. I assure you, I am not yelling at gym equipment. I know, right? If I'm in the same room as gym equipment, I just have to. Yes, yeah, I know the feeling. Like I said, I used to be a gym rat. I used to be a lot of stuff, I used to be a lot of stuff. I used to be a really big party animal, really big hoe, gym rat, stuff like that. I used to be what you would consider a pretty typical fuckboy, but not anymore. I kind of gave up a lot of that lifestyle, and I'm happier for it. I'm a little squishier for it, but I'm happier in general. Yeah, I tend to escalate pretty quick. I was watching, I actually have a funny thing at the gym today. I was yelled at for bench pressing too loud. I mean, yeah, some people can, yeah, but I know the feeling, because you get to that last one, and you're trying to go ahead and finish up, or you're under second to last one, or your last push, and you're just grunting it out and pushing and everything else, and people are just like, what the fuck is he doing? And you're really out there wrestling the wild animal that is the defeat and struggle trying to climb up on your back. It's a known fact that the louder you scream, the stronger you get. Yeah. Surprisingly, it's one of those things that, if you're singing also makes you stronger. So, singing while you're working out does it too. Just gotta make sure that you have your headphones all the way on and you can't hear yourself. And, sing as loud as you can so that the entire gym can participate. Have you ever looked at the gym equipment and started with listen? Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure once I did. But that listen habit comes from Luft, and, you know, I was past my gym rat days and sleeping everywhere before then. So, Luft caught me at the perfect time in my life where I was just, like, the relationship I was in was really bad. And I kind of just stick it out. I'm very much a don't quit kind of person. Even though my relationship was terrible at the time, I still refused to go ahead and give up. And, once her relationship ended and my relationship was over and everything else, yeah, the stars aligned. It just kind of fell into place, and that was it. No looking back past that. So yeah, the listen thing, I'm sure I have looked at gym equipment and been like, look here, gym equipment. You and I are going to be friends. She gave you tools to communicate with listen. I spent too much time in the gym compared to the time I spent with friends and family. Just enjoyed too much to stop. That's okay. I think spending, meant to be, it really was. Like, I really cannot express how much Luft means to me. I don't have words for it. Just like the toddler it's always meant to be, just like the toddler trolley. Take your kid on an epic spin, throw them down the hill to win. Yeah, if you're talking about gym and everything else, I think it's healthy to be in the gym, obviously. But don't spend, like, too much time in the gym. You know, you can be a gym rat. I think it's fine. But I'll tell you one thing. Don't neglect your relationships for the gym. Because you can build your body up, but it takes a lot longer to rebuild bridges between family members and relationships and stuff, so... Oh, I heard you all coming out that... Knew you were around here somewhere. There we go. Got a ring to it? No, that's what you put on the toddler trolley. You put a ring on it because you're gonna love that thing better than you love your own child. You're gonna love that thing better than you love your wife or husband. Strap your kid in, let it go. You know, it could be a Christmas song. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the toddler trolley is ready. You can throw your kids in the snow. Just let it go, let it go, let it go. An autopilot function. That would be pretty sweet. I'm not like Arnold working 12 hours. He's so ripped. Arnold actually didn't... He spent a lot of time in the gym, but I can tell you his schedule just because my dad was real big on bodybuilding back in the day. And so he has all of Arnold's books and everything else like that. So there was a very particular schedule that he stuck to when he was working out and everything else. He has a whole book for it. It's a little old, but a lot of his techniques are not outdated. So you can use that book to bulk up. I think it's like called Complete Bodybuilding or something by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Let me look it up right now. It's like I got a black and white cover. That's all I can remember about it. Let's see. Complete the... Sorry, not as fast typing with one hand. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, it's called The Encyclopedia of Modern Bodybuilding. It's about $30. Probably one of the best books you can get on bodybuilding. Also, there was this really excellent book that I got from Costco. Let me go look at it on my shelf here. It was surprisingly detailed, called The Ultimate Guide to Strength Training and High Intensity Interval Training. So it has two separate guides, one for high intensity and one for strength training. And I think both of them are excellent, especially if you're trying to go ahead and build up your stamina or build up strength. And yeah. Do you guys know about Whiskey and Lulu in reaction to Arnie? I have no idea Whiskey and Lulu. I don't. like it, but personally I stick towards calisthenics. Okay, no, calisthenics is a good way to go ahead and keep yourself healthy without worrying about bulking too much. I'm very big on staying fit, even though I'm not as fit as I used to be anymore. Staying fit over being cut. Because, you know, you can put on a lot of muscle, but at the end of the day, like, the big thing, his pets, oh my god, you're missing out. I have not, hold on, wait. Whiskey and Lulu? Are they like bunnies or something? Whiskey and Lulu. Arnold. Okay. Alright, I just wrote that down. I will check it out. Oh shit, I'm hungry, aren't I? Well, I mean, I only gotta do a little bit of a meat run anyway. You know what? I just realized I'm dumb. I'm sitting on a dinosaur full of delicious raw meat. Like, sure, I have abs and muscles, but I look at paper cut, they'll die. Nah, see, the big thing is that, like, a lot of people think that just because having muscle, it really makes you fit. But really, like, some of the strongest people in the world, they're fit. But they're not ripped. They're not, like, cut. Like, none of those guys are chiseled out of fucking stone. But they are extremely fit, and you can tell that they're fit. But they don't look like they're gonna go ahead and fucking lift 400 pounds or some shit. Or they don't look like they're gonna be able to go ahead and pull a fucking tow truck or some crazy shit. Like, a lot of those super fit guys, like, if you're talking, let's take, for instance, Special Forces. Special Forces is a great example. A lot of those guys are super fit. A lot of those guys are also not like 6'2" dudes doing stuff. A lot of those guys are like between 5'4" and like 5'10" or something for most of them. Yeah. And they're just fit, like beyond belief fit. But most of all, they have this just gigantic mental fortitude. The miniature donkey and Shetland pony he keeps in his California yard, that's... I had no idea. Man, if I was like that, that'd be cool to go ahead and... Donkeys are awesome. If you guys don't know, donkeys really do make excellent pets. They tend to remember a lot of stuff. They have really close connections to people. You know, when they're making the bray noises, it's usually because they're trying to alert somebody that something's going on, or they're really excited. So if you hear a donkey doing that thing, you know, that's what it is. Also, please do not ask me to make that noise again. Bodybuilders are like endgame bosses. I guess. I mean, I wouldn't consider bodybuilding the endgame. I would say that bodybuilding is just another sub-boss. I think the real endgame boss of all of that is, let's see, the heavy lifting champions. I think those guys are fucking crazy. Like, or the triathlon dudes. Those triathlon dudes are the real endgame bosses. Like, the amount of effort that they have to put in to be able to swim, bike, and run, crazy. I love it. Talking about things I love, I don't think I'm gonna get a haircut this year, guys. I don't think it's gonna happen. Dudes that bench 700, yeah, dudes that come over and they get into those heavy lifting competitions, and like, you know, you see them and they're looking all dumpy and everything else, and then they come over and they just fucking lift like 700 pounds over their head, like 800 pounds in a power lift, and you're just like, what the fuck is even happening? This guy comes over and just lifts a fucking car in the air, and you're just like, Mr. Incredible, is that you? I love watching powerlifting competitions. They're always entertaining because, like, you never know who's gonna walk up there. You never know, like, and you can't judge it by looks either, because some of those guys do not. Damn it! Some of those guys do not look like they're going to go ahead and lift the kind of weight that they do, and then they pull it like right over their head, like they're pulling a donut to their mouth, and you're just like, what the fuck? What's going on here? This is actually a good topic. There's a guy who benches 1K, but because his muscles are so big, he did 1/5 of a reps. So my respect goes to the 700 lifter that did a full. Huh. Yeah, we had a guy who used to be he was one of our football coaches. He used to be a linebacker on I think the Chargers or something like that. Guy was ripped, like seriously ripped. But we always used to joke with him, "Hey, can you touch your head? Can you touch your head?" Because his muscles were so big, he couldn't touch his head. It was hilarious. We always used to make fun of him for it, but like, yeah, the dude was super fit. Let's just say that. Okay, no, I'm not trying to teleport. I'm trying to get on my thing here. Can we please? Am I just gonna be stuck in the ground forever? Am I just stuck in the ground forever? I guess I am just... There we go. Okay, I guess we'll just go in this way. Wasn't what I was expecting, but sure. Alright, give me a second so I can make this thing go down without, like, catapulting it directly into the ground. As these things are super finicky, and I can never tell what the right way to get them to move is, so they don't explode. Alright. First things first, let's move this meat. I also need to go ahead and give our neighbors their egg. That's crazy. Didn't, Yeah, he had a comb that he carried with him all the time, so if, like, his head was itchy or something, he could, like, scratch it. It was hilarious. He was pretty ripped. Like, obviously, the guy was definitely capable of some real heavy lifting, but... No, my phone's almost dead. I'll be back. Alright, yeah, no issue. We'll be here. Okay, man, I got a lot I gotta go ahead and do today here. So I added some more troughs here in the back, so we're gonna be filling those up as well. Just because I gotta go ahead and prepare for all the other dinos I'm gonna have to bring in. Empty trough on that side. Oh, I gotta get our neighbor an egg here. Before all of these crack. Let's see. That's female. That's female. 223. Give me a second. 216. Okay, slot 6. Sounds good. We're already done with all the dinos we need, so let me bring this egg over to our neighbor. Yeah, it was really funny. It was really funny to watch him pull out the comb because we all knew. We all knew it was happening when that happened, so. I hope he's still on. That egg. Is he still on? How many troughs you got now? I think 31. Yeah, and it's cold, so it's good. I'm trying to keep them all within the minimal range. I mean, I could extend it if I need to, but they were super nice early, so I wanted to go ahead and give them something. So, for being so nice and generous and early on. Their Gigas are almost as strong as ours, but I do think ours are stronger by like a full level. So. Nothing? I guess, let me try this. I don't really use these often. Not toggle HUD. Emotes. Salute? That's... I think they're doing... Hey there. There we go. Alright, so... Yep, there we go. All good. So that takes care of that there. Oh, geez. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Listen, Zesty. I need you to close the door, not buck me off. Bear Mantis yesterday, which is handy. Yeah, like, so... I'm trying to go ahead and get some Mantis on Gen 2. Oh, hey. Are you ready now? You good? Nope. Alright. But I'm trying to get some Mantis on Gen 2. I'm glad that those are at 97%, but I don't know what to do with them. Because I'd like to go ahead and pop out some of those crystals. Go ahead and give it the double things for crystals and see how it works. See if it's any good for harvesting element out in the void or not. You're a little hungry? Okay. Just about to hatch a bunch of eggs I left incubating overnight. Kinder surprise? Yeah, it's always the best kind of surprise. The Kinder kind, I suppose. Bum 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 ba ba ba. Bum bum ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Once you get used to like flying gas bags, it's so simple. I know so many people like complain about gas bags, but like they're real easy once you've learned how to fly with them. Need rhino horns, Gen 2 if you don't have... Yeah, and a 150 takes 33 rhino horns, because there are no death worms, so... 33 rhino horns is quite a bit. Quite a bit. So I can't say I'm looking forward to doing the rhino horns. I mean, it won't be too bad. I can probably just take the Giga up and just go nom a couple things, but it's not so much the nomming that's the problem. It's the finding a Mantis and then being able to go ahead and tame it. I've never tamed a Mantis. I assume that they are a passive tame, but considering all of the other nonsense in the area, like how difficult that would be to do. Yeah. In terms of classical music, like, I do like certain classical musics. I'm more of a violin person. Vivaldi I really like Vivaldi's orchestral movements. I'm a sucker for those. I hate Beethoven. I'll be the first to say it. I hate Beethoven. Like, I really do not like Beethoven's movements. Illegal poaching. Yep. That's what we do. On Gen 2, we just poach everything. I did see somebody that had a gotcha, so that was interesting. I'm curious what kind of gotcha it was, and if they had it turned on. Probably not, but... Yeah, poaching is a serious issue, kids. You know, we're not one to go ahead and make light on, you know, world issues here or anything, but don't poach. The world needs rhinos and all the other stuff. Ghillie and bug repellent. Yep. I'm not looking forward to it. You know, especially because the mantises are located, like, right within, within Shadow Main territory and everything else. It's just going to be real rough to be able to go ahead and take cactus broth, because, like, to water resources. Yeah, I would probably throw on all three. Throw on a whole bunch of ghillie, throw on cactus broth, and throw on bug repellent. So we can really just make sure nothing gets through. No, I completely understand. You don't want to get seen by anything. You don't even want to be able to see yourself. You want to be invisible like you're trying to do, you know, the team version of the kayak. Gotcha spawns in the red zone in very specific area. Yeah, I believe the gotchas spawn in the same places that the gigas spawn. So it's really difficult to go ahead and grab one because they're constantly dying to their older, non-related cousin. I'd like to pick one up just so that way, you know, regardless of what it is, regardless of whatever it is, it would be nice to have a gotcha. I can't remember what I was going to use them for. I had a very specific thing in mind, but I can't recall what it was. I mean, it might just be good to go ahead and throw all the kinds of stuff in the gotcha. You don't even want to exist. Yeah, you know, Giga spawns in the map. Right next to it is the gotcha. Gotcha looks at it, gives it a wink, and be like, I'll be on my way. And the Giga's like, hold it right there. You got something I need. Gotcha sweating. Oh, what is it you need, Giga? Your meat. Give me lunch money. You know? Did it ever spawn with? Yeah, it's pretty hard. That's why a lot of people have trouble finding them, is because gotchas and gigas spawn in roughly the same areas. So, okay, listen, holy bananas! All I did was get off my thing for a second. You guys calm down. I didn't even want all of that. Alright, we'll head back up now. Yeah, but I'm really hoping to get a gotcha. That would be kind of nice. I think what would be the best part is if we can get a gotcha, throw it into space, and then ride the gotcha from place to place. We could just fill up our gotcha with whatever. And then just leave it there. Right there, sir. Give me those crispy back crystals. I'm always curious, like, the physiology of the gotcha. Like, what would cause them to grow those crystals? And what would also cause them to, like, make items out of them? Like, is there something inside? Like, are they converting things to element? And, like, it's raw element growing on their back? And, you know, that's what's just, whatever you get is popping out because of element? Or are they like oysters and they're condensing stuff into crystals and then you're pulling it out of them? Or like, I don't know, are they converting the materials from what they get into these crystals and then converting it to something else. Like, I don't know. I am very curious about the physiology of the gacha. If Wildcard ever released a book of the physiology of, like, their dinosaurs and the different critters they have in their game, I would actually be very interested in picking it up. I'd like to know what the fuck makes a Bloodstalker tick. Oh, I also picked up Returnal, so I can go ahead and start playing that. Maybe I might go ahead and play it on Twitch or something. But hey, Noelle, how you doing? Welcome. So, yeah, I'll definitely start playing that. I'm very interested. I finally, I had some time today, so I was playing, what is it, Curse of the Dead Gods. I really enjoy that game. It's by the same people who make Darkest Dungeon. Kind of a dungeon crawling, roguelite, just like Hades. Like the Arthropluria, that's a perfect one to dissect. I'm sure they look all kinds of crazy and everything else, but like, how do they spit acid? Is it like a gland? Like, how do they get it to spit so far and move so slow? Is it like, it's got to be a gloopy fluid rather than like just a long fluid thing, because if it was just regular like acid, it would probably just go out in a spray, but they like spit out in like a fireball. So I'm assuming it's like some mucusy, acidy thing. Hey, Z. But yeah, I'm assuming it's like some mucusy acid thing that they like spit out, just like Mario's fireball. Also, I think he might be muted. Nope. He's not muted. He just didn't want to know. Hello? I cannot hear you. Maybe you're muted? Well. I don't think he's muted. We gotta dump all of this out. Man, I'm so excited. This will be the first chibi that I almost have, like, completely capped out. This is gonna be wonderful. Means I'll probably have to go up top to go ahead and knock those out, but once I do... Hello, Z. I can actually hear you now. Yep. Full disclosure, the Kinder Surprise was a big letdown. What was in your Kinder Surprise? Was it another Kinder Surprise? Yeah. I'm always bothered by that the FDA is like, no, you can't go ahead and have Kinder eggs here because kids are going to see that chocolate and they're just going to eat the whole thing. They're not going to feel the pointy object that's inside their mouth now. They're just going to swallow it.
I'm in Kissy Tod Pods, so I guess.
Yeah, I guess. The Arc Kinder Surprise. Just teamed a Bronto, Castro, and a Rex, and I named him Roxanne. A good name, right? Yeah, Roxanne's a great name. Yeah, Roxanne is, I actually really like that song. I named my my first car after it.
Send you a pic.
What, of my first car? Oh, you're sending me a pic. Oh. Well, let me just stop what I'm doing and look up that wiener pic right now. If this is an actual pic of your wiener, I'm gonna be mad. Nah, it's not a wiener pic. Alright. Damn, you got that nice beard.
Yeah.
Big old beard.
Not the beard I was trying to show off.
Oh, what were you trying to show off? Your shirt?
The mullet!
Oh, the mullet. It didn't even faze me, the mullet at all. It did not even faze me.
Didn't even dawn upon me.
Nope. It looks good, though. Ah, man. I just put down 9 more shots, so got a lot of meat to gather.
Yeah, I've been trying for 2 days to get out of space.
To get out of space?
I don't know if it's something with... what rotation is this? Crystal rotation?
Mm-hmm.
Or if it's just a coincidence that I keep getting rolled back here, but the server keeps getting rolled back.
On the crystal rotation?
On crystal rotations.
Interesting. I wonder if somebody's doing something. Azanovox swipes right.
I thought they were yesterday, but now having had this same problem again after farming crystal,
Yeah.
I think it might have something to do with crystal rotation.
Interesting. Oh, have you found if there's a significant like pattern to what pops out? If maybe there's like a rotation yet, or if it's just completely random. I'll have to go ahead and do that next time so I can start tracking what comes up in Force Raid.
When this happened, it was crystal into ambiguous.
Okay.
So we're gonna switch here again soon, and if it's ambiguous, maybe ambiguous goes crystal.
Yeah, that would be pretty nice though. Look, I'll tell you, looking for high-level gigas is... Oh, Jesus, that lag. Looking for high-level gigas is not as rewarding as you think it is. Trust me, from a person who has picked up 2 high-level gigas. It's rewarding to get yourself a giga. Yeah, if you don't have a giga. But you're honestly just better off getting a giga from somebody else. And let me tell you, that's coming from somebody who caught 2 gigas and bred them a bunch of times and now has a bunch of wild gigas babies, which I am still using as breeders, mind you, just for the chance at mutating because they have such low numbers. But I can tell you it's just not worth it. You know, the time it takes to go ahead and raise a giga and all the meat that you have to throw into it and the attention that it needs, and you know, unless it's a breeder, the imprinting that you're going to have to do, yeah, it's just not worth it in my opinion. Sometimes they have such trash stats, it's depressing. Yeah, I think a lot of wild gigas just have garbage stats overall.
Well, I mean, could you imagine a fucking giga with 80,000 health?
With 80,000 health?
Yeah, that starts at 80,000 as you're taming it, and then has 100,000 something afterwards.
Yeah, I feel like that would be the engine of destruction it was meant to be.
Just gotta get that remote. No, the remote. No.
Okay, let's hop off real
Nope,
quick
other
to
one.
pull in these dudes.
Other one. The other one.
I knew the rest of my meat was waiting here at the end.
She don't got no PhD. She ain't no doctor.
But yeah, it's after having raised enough gigas, I definitely realized that buying them was the better option. I mean, I feel real fucking accomplished with all the gigas I've got right now. But yeah. Also, I've reached my 200 goal, so the eggs are gonna crack here shortly. So if you wanted any of them, I'm gonna leave them in there. So just collect whatever you want, and if you don't want any, then I'll just end up cracking them as extras.
I found someone who has 1,200 something million gigas.
Yeah, you told me about that. So you don't want any of my gigas then, huh?
I mean, I'll take some.
They'd be good for meat runs, I guess.
No, they wouldn't be good for meat runs. Absolutely.
What do you mean?
Not.
Our neighbors would probably be good for meat runs. Their
They have
gigas.
300 weight on them.
No, I'm not talking about your 1200s. I was talking about these ones over here.
Yeah, what's the weight on it?
Between 700 and 1,000.
No.
It varies.
No, I have a big meat cleaver that has 1,500 weight and 1,000 melee.
Yeah, that's our neighbors.
And that's...
Oh shit!
After imprints and leveling.
This will be the last meat run I can do because I gotta head to the city. We're gonna chill around for the city for like an hour, guys. Because there's some dedicated storage boxes I've been waiting on that are about to crack here.
Hey,
You're telling me you can attack me, but I can't attack you? What kind of bullshit is this?
welcome to the Ark.
Oh, there we are. Came out from your little hidey hole, huh?
Welcome.
But yeah, these dedicated storage boxes are pretty big. We're talking like poly, metal, element, all kinds of stuff in there. It's funny because it's right underneath somebody's really big base, and they built around the storage boxes above them, but they didn't build around the ones underneath them. I don't know if they haven't been discovered or if they're sitting there, because this will be my third set of Deddy boxes I've been able to break. So, we'll see. I'll probably be better off just cracking everything and grabbing it myself than putting it on a bird or something.
Ooh, I don't know about that. Shit's a little young. You seen Dazed and Confused? Movie?
No, I haven't. I know. What am I doing with my life?
There's a scene in it where McConaughey plays graduated a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And he has the line, "You know why I like high school girls?
Oh yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
I get older and they stay the same age."
Yeah, I've heard the line.
Yeah, when he drives a Firebird or a Trans Am or something. Anyway, he seemed to go by, and he looked like he was in his fucking 30s driving this Trans Am.
Yeah.
Or a Fire, I don't know what it was, but this girl just popped out, and he dropped this girl off at the school. It looks like she could attend.
That's hilarious. I mean, it's a crime, but still funny.
It just makes you think that I get older, but they stay the same age.
Yeah. Buy a fully blue stego in my server for 100 metal. Huh, that's pretty cool. Nice colors. Are we talking like sky blue or like dark blue?
Did you read Flip's message this morning in the Gen 2 chat?
I did. I have no idea what that is about, but I wasn't even gonna bring that up while I was streaming.
I'm not gonna get into details.
Yeah,
Just
like
so I know you saw it.
yeah, I saw it. Just don't. Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't gonna discuss it on stream, but I figured I'd ask maybe if somebody might know. But
Think he's watching the stream?
No idea. Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
Probably not. But yeah, I saw the message. It's funny because Luft asked me. Luft asked me, and I'm like, I don't know. Listen, it's not like I'm popping out of his bushes with a cell phone and watching everything that everybody's doing. But hey, you know, if it turns out that nice payout, right? It's
well, he is of the Caucasian persuasion.
I don't know. I don't know details. We'll like accidentally all over the stream, so. But
Gigas.
Yep, gigas. All these gigas taking over all the cities. Filling up all the space here.
So I'm not going to be playing on the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th.
Okay. Busy, got stuff going on. Anniversary?
Yeah, we're going. They're renting a cabin for the 4th of July, and a bunch of people are going camping.
Nice. I completely forgot the 4th of July was coming up. Man, motherfuck. All right, well, I'm gonna have to probably make that an earlier stream so I can spend the rest of my afternoon doing stuff for America Day.
America.
Because if there's one thing that I won't miss, America's birthday.
I don't celebrate it anymore.
Why not?
I don't do good around fireworks.
Okay, gotcha.
They
Makes
make
sense.
me feel some kind of way on the inside, and I don't like it.
I get it. Luckily, I don't associate fireworks with mortar rounds, so very lucky considering.
You don't associate explosions with explosions?
It just has a very different sound to me.
I mean, they're pretty...
Yeah, you know, mortars come down and hit the ground. You know, fireworks usually go up into the sky and explode. So my brain luckily can differentiate, but yeah, I'm very lucky in the fact because I know some people who can't do it.
Yeah, it's just the sound of explosions make my skin crawl.
Yeah, I get it. All right, Rex, or Giga. All I think of these things are just just overgrown Rexes to me. Alright, let's head back to base here real quick. Oh, that's too far. Alright. Alright, let's fill this one up real quick. Throw the rest into these troughs. Yeah, I guess the meat runs, I'm getting a lot faster and more effective because, you know, I'm just doing these things constantly, so... I'm finally getting used to how to do this damn meat run quickly. Now you got me fucking thinking, like, America songs. All this 4th of July music going through my head, just as bad as Christmas music. Okay, 41 minutes. Yeah, I got time. Actually, you know what? I don't have time because I know how people swarm on shit. So I'm gonna go over there right now. Let me head up to close this out. I'm gonna head up there on foot. I'm not gonna bother bringing Quetzals or anything else like that. They'll get weighed down too quickly, I'm sure. Or maybe I should bring a whole bunch of birds and just let them sit there, and then just empty them out as I go and pick up their stuff. What do you think? What's the best way to go ahead and clear out a large stack of Deddy boxes? Go out there, grab it myself, or bring a bunch of stuff, weigh it down, and then slowly bring it all back. We're going to take a whole stack of element, just to be on the safe side. Alright, we're going to borrow our neighbor's teleporter. As always. Oh, they're offline now. Alright, teleport. We are going over to where the Deddy boxes are. Oh. I was inside their base for a second. Alright, where are we going? This way. There they are. Those beautiful Deddy boxes.
Oh, nice.
Hmm?
Intelligence shirts, and radio shirts, and strategy.
Let's see, scrap, iron, metal. Oh, they have pin locks on them. 2 hours until they crack, so I've got plenty of time. Yeah, they have element, poly, ingots, dust, oil, pearls, shards, scrap metal ingots, raw metal. They have all kinds of stuff here, so I think I will be A-okay. And I don't see... There's one person's base that's near here, but, like, that's it. Most of these guys in the area are completely offline, so... That's funny. This guy has a, this guy's name is Handicap Arcing.
Yeah, I found some YouTuber, I don't remember his name, but he, like, has some kind of disease where, like, his arms didn't form right at birth, or deformity where his arms didn't form right. So he's got, like, these weird little fucking pincer hands. Like,
oh, yeah, lobster claws. Yep, I'm well aware of the disease. Know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep. Yeah, but he games.
Yeah, there's another guy who doesn't have any arms at all, and he's got this like controller that's wired that he uses for his tongue. Just sticks it in his mouth, and he's a battle royale player.
I bet he's good too.
He is good.
That's gotta suck getting beat by someone who has no hands.
I mean, then you're really not a good player, are you? I mean, he doesn't even have to go ahead and, like... He doesn't even have to tell you he can beat you with his hands behind his back.
I could beat you with no hands.
I can beat you with no hands, that's exactly what it is. I mean, not to make fun of the whole situation, but I mean, wow, the lag has been enough that an hour and a half in terms of lag popped onto my timer here. Okay, so let's cancel this out. We're going to put an hour and an hour and a half. I'd rather be there early than late. So. Yeah, there's a lot of really unique, like, YouTubers out there that, you know, they have some physical deformity that you wouldn't think would allow them to play it, but, like, they kick ass in a lot of games that you would just not expect them to. Although I think I might have discovered what I'm going to do for the next challenge, and I think it's going to be just as monotonous as what I'm doing right now. Yeah. I think my goal is going to be to complete Daggerfall. Elder Scrolls number 1, Daggerfall. With no fast travel. Or at least get as far as I can into Elder Scrolls with no fast travel. Because the new Elder Scrolls, you know, they're fairly simple. But, you know, Elder Scrolls invented the fast travel. Because of how big the map is. The original, I think, Daggerfall, it's either Daggerfall or Arena. One of those two, the map covers the entirety of the entire continent. Not just different portions. The starting dungeon is considered one of the hardest starting dungeons in gaming. You either get lucky or you just start over. It's just that difficult. Yeah. As much as I'd like to go ahead and do the whole, you know, Elite Dangerous thing, I think it would be cool. I think it would bring in a lot of people, but I think the Elder Scrolls thing would be one hell of a challenge. Because it's rough. Once you get past that starting dungeon, I think things are a little easier, but yeah, that starting dungeon is considered one of the hardest in gaming. Just because it's you don't know where you're going to go ahead and end up. And when you're traveling from town to town, it's actual distance from town to town. So you're not just like, oh, I'll go ahead and I'll just be traveling. You can expect a couple days travel from one town to the next. So, yeah, I better stock up on all the damn cheese wheels just to get from one town to the next.
Can you even get it on PS5?
Hmm?
Can you even get Daggerfall on PS5?
No, but I do have it on PC. I have all of the Elder Scrolls. I've just never played Skyrim. Yep, I've got all the Elder Scrolls on PC, though. So I'll probably be broadcasting there.
Skyrim's the only one I played.
Hmm? Skyrim's the only one you played? I've only played Oblivion. Well, I played some of Morrowind. But yeah, Oblivion mainly was most of my time. I have a full 100% completion in Oblivion. Like, before all of that was a thing, but... nope, I've got every item that you can get in Oblivion, and I've finished every quest that you can finish. And when I say that you can finish, I mean, obviously there are some quests that lock out, but, you know, I've got everything in Oblivion. I spent a lot of time. Hey! Hi, how are you doing? It's been a bit. Welcome back to the channel. We're giga raising right now. I'm actually just doing meat runs because I need to fill up a bunch of trots. I put down some more because I got to get ready to do some hardcore raising. much more hardcore than I did with just trying to raise up breeders, so... Yeah, the next set of raising is probably going to be way, way, way more difficult. Just because I have to get imprints on these next ones.
Lay down, Cerberus. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Shoot. I doubt she's going to share any with you.
But yeah, I rather enjoyed Elder Scrolls. I thought maybe I should go ahead and see, like, completing all of the Elder Scrolls in order, starting from Daggerfall. But I think seeing how far I can get in the original Elder Scrolls would be a thing. Because I've done, like, whenever a game offers me fast travel, I really hate using fast travel. It's been a big habit for many games that I always run everywhere or fly everywhere or drive everywhere when I need to get someplace.
What helps to learn the math like that too?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when people fast travel everywhere, they don't recognize certain locations, or you don't get into habits of learning certain routes, and you miss side quests. Like, take for instance, I think a perfect example is a quest that wasn't discovered until like 20 years, something like that, after the game's release. Well, let me see when it came out, because then I can tell you the exact numbers. It was Final Fantasy IX. There was a quest that nobody had discovered until... Let's see, June 22... No, not FF... Oh my god, I typed in FF9 thinking Final Fantasy 9, but no, Fast and Furious 9. That's what comes up instead. Jesus Christ. Final Fantasy 9. So it came out in like 2000. I think the thing wasn't discovered until like 15 years later. That there was a quest that nobody had done. Like, it wasn't even listed in any of the official, like, walkthrough guides or anything. But some guy discovered it because after every single side quest he did, he visited every single city all over again. And anytime he did a main mission, he would visit every city all over again and talk to every single person. And he managed to find a quest that nobody had found, that somebody programmed into the game, just because the prerequisite was that you had to talk to this like NPC like so many times, and you had to talk to them after like certain quests and certain major events, and he'd give you a certain ring at the very end of it all. But nobody knew the quest even existed. It's crazy. Yeah, that's why I always hope there's, like, if I were to go ahead and program a game, like, I've had a really cool idea for a thing for a while. If I was to make a game, I would make sure that all the games were in a shared universe. So that way, even though the games don't look like they're linked together somehow. And I would make it so that way the first game releases, hopefully people enjoy the game. But when the second game releases, that's when the true magic begins to start. Because when you download the second game, the first game also gets an update. And stuff that was unavailable or you weren't able to access, it would update the original game with some new content that wasn't available the first time you played.
That doesn't sound good to me.
It doesn't sound good?
It sounds like paywall shit. You want access to the stuff that's in the first game, you need to buy the second game.
I guess,
Unless you did, like how Destiny keeps adding shit Except for Destiny 2 keeps adding shit, but it's still Destiny 2.
Yeah. I would do it the original way. I get how you can say it's paywalling. It probably is paywalling, but that's just how I would design it. Or when number 2 comes out, I would go, what the fuck are you guys doing up here? This is way too close to the entrance. If like the second game came out, I would go ahead and have it so the first game would automatically update on the release of the second game. So even if you don't have the second game, like there would be something that you have there. I would also make it.
The first game is just in addition to the second game is in addition to the first game.
Well, yeah, it's chronologically, the way that I've designed it, each of them is kind of chronological. So, like, I can't really talk about the designs I've had over the years, but suffice it to say they all do kind of play in order. Even though they have completely different play styles and different characters and everything else, they all do play in order. And when the second game comes out, the first game should update. And there's an item in the first game that if you go and play through again to go ahead and get all that hidden content, you would be able to carry it over to your second game. And then, like, when the third thing comes out, it would update the first game and it would update the second game, so there would be even more content for the original two when the third one comes out. So it was meant to constantly update, so that way things that there would be hidden stuff that people couldn't get to or figure out until like other stuff came out. I'm sure data miners would realize it's there, but there would be no way to legally obtain it until like the other stuff comes out. And if I ever did that, I would probably put in the patch notes, it's open, have fun. That way all those data miners can be like, oh, it's open, finally? Can we do the thing? I don't know. I've always taken a very odd approach. I like webbing a lot of ideas together. Overly complicated for no reason.
Skyler. Dave. Hi.
Alright, come here, Rex.
Covered in flies.
The dogs are?
Yeah, a lot of flies. Well, they've had the back door open all day, so now
yeah,
it's full of fucking flies.
And the flies are like, hey, I like this one. Like this smell.
Flies are all over the dogs, yeah.
It's probably just that the dogs are hot. Yeah. You know, probably just hot dog smell, that's all. Yep.
Disease. I love coming to an asteroid, and it's just full of insects. On my move, I'm just gonna take this strand and clean all this up.
Alright, we're gonna black weight this Maywing, and then we're gonna throw out those babies and see if they're, see what their timers are. If any of them can be gotten within the time frame of the stream, I'll go ahead and give them the imprint. But if not, then they're just gonna sit in a cryopod for a while until the event starts. So what are you looking at taming or doing during the event?
Nothing in particular. I said I'll miss the first few days, so I'll try the 30th. Hopefully I can get the items I want.
Yeah. Yeah. I completely forgot, like, 4th of July was coming up. And then, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do about work. Obviously I'm not working, but Like, anytime that I'm not working, work just backs up. So I'm always thinking about work, which is the worst kind of work to have. One that stays with you throughout the day.
Skylar.
Alright, please don't notice me. No, okay, I guess they're going to. Alright, I guess get in my stomach. I didn't want to do that, but... I'm going to mass breed stegos. Nice. What are you going to be using them for? For raids? Just have a giant wall of stegos, throw like 50 stegos at somebody's base, all in heavy mode, and just kind of run in between them. That would actually be a pretty interesting strategy. Have a whole bunch of distraction dinos and giant herd of distraction dinos, and then just like walk in between them while they soak up turrets and stuff.
Well, I guess whoever knows how to roll back the server just figured out that there's element shards out here.
Oh, why is that? Because it got rolled back?
No, it's lagging like we're gonna get a rollback again. It's getting fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah, whenever it happens during those weekends, everybody does some crazy shit. So I'm thinking about maybe taking up the call of bounty hunting, like that, because that's some good money.
What do you mean bounty hunting?
Like what Flip does. Yep. I mean, because companies could put out bounties on bugs and stuff like that. So it's possible to go ahead and just and go do that.
Well, it was just a bad ride spike. Like last night, every 30 minutes, we get rolled back 15 minutes. I couldn't get out of space to get offline. Luckily, I finally managed to get back to space, and I just said, fuck it.
Yeah.
I picked up my babies, and went to bed.
Yeah, it sounds pretty bad. Alright, Maywing, I need you to come over here. Darkwing, we're gonna load you down. And if you do not get loaded down, I guess that's fine. But first things first, where are you, Zesty? Oh, I think I left Zesty upstairs because I was carrying all this element. Alright, come on. Just a little more. Or are we just gonna lag, and I'll just go all the way up to the ceiling? I guess that works. Lag me to the ceiling is fine.
Keep me away.
Alright, Zesty, you got what I'm looking for? You got the babies? You do not have the babies. Did I put them away? Yeah, I did put them away. Shit. Well, I came up here for drinks, so...
You don't need no more cake.
Alright, Zesty, let's head on back down, because I do not want to waste element going up and down. Ah, shit, I gotta breed, too. Damn.
You've been doing element bands on 2 times?
No, I haven't done any. I mean, I don't mind doing it, but I haven't done any. Haven't really had a need to, honestly. We have yet to have a need to do anything with our element. I mean, the only thing I'm using element for is making troughs anyway. I wonder if I can fit a trough here. I might be able to. That would be pretty nice here, and maybe fit a trough here or 2.
Where's your mom?
Yeah, where's your mom, Skylar? Where's your mom been? I don't think so. She got off work 2 hours ago.
Alright, let's start pulling out these babies, see if see if any of them are good enough to work with. Fighters, we are going to this one that has AZs. Okay, pull all these and our Alright, that is not a lot of meat, but for right now this will do. Put you here in the corner. Alright, let's see what these gigas are looking like. What's your timer? 4 hours? I guess that can work. Yeah, that's fine.
Give me that.
2 hours, yeah, you can definitely stay out.
Or just so she doesn't have it. Or she starts eating it or something.
4 hours, that can stay. Oh, you're outside of the trough, 4 hours. Oh, I gotta turn this thing's nursing on. There we go. Now the dinos aren't starving. Alright, and you were at what, 4? You are at 4. Looks like all of these things are at like roughly 4 hours. Wow, that range is real big if I can start putting dinos up here. That is a huge range. Okay. Alright, so I've only got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Did it? I don't think so. I'm about to go. It shouldn't end until tomorrow.
I'm getting like 64 element shards from these things out here now.
Let me check. Go pick up a stone real quick.
I couldn't really see.
Yep, I've still got 2 stones here. So. Still got another hour. So 2:30 is the proper amount of gas to make it back.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I was talking to him.
Oh. Disregard.
Yeah, disregard.
Just get off my thing here. See if I can pull out things from the walls. Which I should just bring rare flowers instead of... Be a heck of a lot easier. Did arthroplurias always used to do damage to you when you bit them? Because I never noticed it like the originally. But I don't think I was fighting a lot of arthros either. There's a nice Rex just staring at me as I go. There goes my hero. Oh, there's more over there too. Let's just hop off real quick and see if we can drag them up it down here. No. Guess I can grab the Arthro, he just can't hit the Baryonyx. I guess that's fine. Just a berry. No, there we go. All those Muppets coming out of the walls. Nothing else, though. It's unfortunate. Oh, mother heck, you almost got me, Perlovia. Jesus. Went whizzing by my skull. Didn't mean to call you that. Please tell me. I had all these 90s songs going through my head recently.
This dude's trying to beat me to Christmas. It's not working out.
Zrapify. Is it Zrapify? Zrapify? Z-Rapify? You know how I said you'd start a PvP? You know how you said you'd start a PvP? That I was thinking about doing a PvP server at some point, yeah. But not like a whole PvP thing, but... Yeah, where people on green and red zone, yep.
Are we acting like we're mad at her? Are we mad at her? Alright, I'll act like we're mad at her.
I mean, and it was just the discussion of whether, if we were going to do something like that. Not that I was actually going to be like, let me go ahead and start a whole PvP server, but... Just a discussion if we were going to run PvP, how we would do it.
Well,
alright.
I think we should make people start on the island and make that sun scorched earth and then deep scorched earth and so on and so forth.
Oh, so they would have to go ahead and fight their way to ascend up?
Yeah, so your alpha tribes would eventually leave the server to move on to the next server.
That would be pretty cool. That way you don't have a completely dominating alpha tribe. Once you reach, quote, alpha tribe status... I started one on small tribes, and it's just me and my friend. We have a raft base that got, unfortunately, stuck, so we have to build around it. And we're thinking of turrets soon when we move out. Okay, so you're running the sea pirates right now. Not a bad way to play, but I do feel like rafts can be fairly limiting sometimes. Okay, let's get rid of all this hide so I can upset Skyline, even though he's not even here. Oh no, the stuck raft base. Hey, I mean, it's a good way to go if everybody knows where your base is and your raft is stuck and nobody can get in. Now, here's a question. Could you build a metal shell around, like, your Quetzal?
Yeah.
So you could have it, like, completely armored. Yeah.
Yeah, they would eventually tear through the armor, though.
Eventually. I was just thinking you put a whole, like, tech base on top of a Quetzal. Gonna build in a jungle on a mountain, sort of place that's hidden. Gonna get turrets when we move there. Sounds like a good way to go. Turrets in the jungle, pretty hidden. Yeah, after seeing the Velonosaur, I do feel like the Velonosaur is definitely the way to go in terms of like base defense and stuff like that. Just seems like an excellent way to stop people from coming near you. Ooh, I think that would be a good PvP server, underwater PvP only. So the only way you can fight somebody is underwater, and everybody has to have their bases underwater. So you basically have to work together to go ahead and get underwater bases, and the only thing you can have is like a 4x4 temporary base. I'm hoping to find tribe mates that are inside. I mean, That's a tough one. You just gotta find people that realize it's better to work with you than work against you.
Or that puts you at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a big payday now, but you're not reaping the benefits continuously from the years worth of work.
Yeah. Yep, you're choosing your large payment now, thinking that you'll be able to cash in on it, but your large payment doesn't change the fact that it all disappears and some alpha tribe rolls through. And that's it, and then you have no backup after that. In my mind, I have you and whoever and a few other mates. Yeah, you know I wouldn't inside, but you know, like I've said, me going to PvP would be a very difficult thing to do, just because I'm always here on PvE. Some small tribes are limited to biomes, and you can only tame specific dinos to your biome, but can trade other tribes in other biomes. That's a pretty cool idea. Huh. That would be interesting. You have somebody who's stuck, like, on the volcano, and they can only work on the mountains. People who are stuck in, like, the forested areas, people who are in the cold.
I like the idea of the whole server fighting the admin.
Fighting the admin? The admin boss. He is the real boss.
Well, I mean, because the admin can just go and set up a bunch of bases there, fight and super fortify them.
Yeah.
And then so make it like a 5x5 base.
Mm-hmm.
But inside the base is a vault, and inside that vault it is loaded
with stuff. Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool. You just have everybody, like, everybody has to run these really. You have to build up to be able to fight your way into these extremely fortified bases. Swamp tribe, cave tribe, volcano, air tribe. Air tribe can only build in the sky. One server where you could raft to the next world, aka Island of Rag, the ultimate server. That would be pretty cool, but I don't think that's a possibility. Oh, I knew all of you guys were just chilling on the waysides here.
Got the Strata link to the shard box.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
it's just non-stop. It's probably a very good way to get stuff. You know, because you're automatically transporting the shards, but you're keeping all the element and stuff. So these moments, I don't recall your name, but your icon looks familiar. Your icon looks very familiar, but I don't recall the name. But yeah, if you remember us from the Island server, hello and welcome back. We've actually had quite a lot of people coming back to check out the stream since we've passed 200. So welcome back. I apologize for not remembering you. It's probably because it's been that damn long ago. How you doing? What you been up to? What map? We're currently in Extinction now.
Whoa.
So it's been rough. Let me tell you, it has been rough. I'm in the process of raising like 200 gigas. I just finished out my 50 breeders, and now I have to go ahead and raise 200 fighters. We'll be doing boss fights when Luft gets back. I have six fighting gigas that I can take out, and they are strong enough to be able to just rush through everything. Not much. Been playing a lot of Ark as well, but at my dad's now, and I'm bored. Well, welcome to where people come when they're bored, apparently. I can't say we're doing much exciting stuff because giga raising requires pretty much all my attention. Since you've been gone, and since you haven't been here for a bit, if only all those gigas were PvP, yeah, that would be nice, but I think they wouldn't have survived if they were all PvP. But since you've been gone, Tuesdays is now Genesis Tuesday, so every Tuesday you can find us playing on Genesis 2. Since it came out, I know a lot of people want to see it, so I decided to go ahead and dedicate it a day, so that way everybody can actually see Genesis. But when the event comes up, I'll have to put Genesis Tuesdays probably on hold while I raise gigas. Unless, like, I'm able to get a whole bunch of 100%s, and then it'll just be meat run after meat run after meat run, so. But yeah, we're moving steady. The channel's kind of stagnating here at 434. I don't know if I'll be able to go ahead and get higher than in the 430s. Maybe.
It's just because you're breeding.
Yeah, it's just because I'm breeding right now. When I do boss fights, I'm sure more people will come back, but... yeah, it's been a lot of breeding, and a lot of the new people who came in don't remember the island and all the massive breeding we had to do, so they're not used to it. They're expecting all the high-octane gameplay. Let's see. Before I started to get somewhere in PvP, the invisible lion thing had a dude on it. It kept killing me. Ah, yep, the Shadow Mane. That's a pretty shitty way to go. You know, especially when you're starting out, somebody just invisible killing you on the Shadow Mane. Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like those are definitely stronger than the invisibility on the Rock Drake. I'm sure they're equal, but the Shadow Mane just comes with a whole different toolbox of skills. Yeah, Shadow Mane I can see being the ultimate, like, scout and kill, or, you know, assassination dino.
I don't think they're all that great.
You know, I mean, in PvP, they're probably excellent. Go invisible and then just, you know, assassinate somebody before they even know you're there. I was on Smalls for a while, but got raided. Lost 5 dolphins with saddles. Took me 6 hours to drop for the saddles. Huh. Yeah, those dolphins are really strong. I feel like that's why I think that Genesis 2 is probably an excellent PvP map, because, like I said, green zone, red zone, and you keep the blue zone in the middle as like a giant free-for-all battlefield where it's a no man's land. Go out there at your own risk. Feel like the best PvP team is the dolphins. I can definitely agree. They're fast, they're strong, like they're pretty tanky as well. They're all around an excellent battle dino. What do you mean, bro? You're at 440? Nah, I was definitely at definitely not at 440. Well, unless randomly 6 new people suddenly go on ahead and subbed. Here I said I was stagnating, and then suddenly 6 new people sub. So I didn't even get an email, so we'll see how long those last. Usually when I get a spike of things like that, YouTube will eventually do a purge. And I think that's what's happening right now, is because every time I gain subs, YouTube is purging through and looking for fake accounts. I contacted them a while ago, and I'm like, look, if you think there are fake accounts on my thing, take them out. So it might be why my channel's only growing like 1 or 2 at a time and losing the exact number, because they're purging them as I get new accounts. So no big issue though. If you like Element, the best map is Gen 2 Extinction, Gen 1 then Aberration. Of Aberration for Element? I think we're talking about 2 different maps here. Aberration is horrid for Element.
I still like extinction for element.
Yeah, I think
get 1,000 hard element in 150 bang on 2 times.
Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, you just run through 500 LE in no time, and it's like, what, maybe an hour's worth of investment? Which is nothing. Definitely didn't ask my whole household to sub to you. I do appreciate it. But like I said, we'll see how it goes. I've always felt that the people who tune in, who sub and actually tune into the channel, they really make the channel grow. Anybody who just subs and just kind of like never tunes in, it doesn't really do anything for the channel. It's great, but you know, it's also the amount of hours that I put in. So I don't know. It's real weird. The algorithm, I've definitely learned quite a bit playing with it. You know, I've cut my time short to see what it does. I've cut my things on high views to see what it does. I've run through time over to see what it does. Like, I've messed and played around with this algorithm enough that I've got a pretty decent understanding of what it's going to do to me on a regular thing. That's why if I crash, I like fucking curse the sky, because then I'm like, my numbers are gonna suffer. You know, because then it pops in low views and low broadcast time, and both of those things factor into the algorithm, and they're like, nah, he ain't really putting the effort into it. I'm like, bitch, I am sweating for this. But you know, we'll see. Honestly, I'm just I'm looking forward to this next event coming up, the Summer Bash and everything else, because that is going to help tremendously with getting all of these gigas out. You know, 3 times XP. I don't know if it's going to be 3 times imprints or if it's going to be like 75 or like, you know, 12 times imprints, because every time there's been a 2 times weekend. It's getting late for me, so I'll hopefully see you sometime soon. All right, yep. Pop in when you can, leave when you want. You know my policy. But yeah, so every time there's been an evolution weekend, it looks like it has been 2 times rates with like 4 times imprints. So here is to hoping that when the event comes around, it's like 3, 6, 12... that it's like a 12-time imprint or something crazy. That'd be great. Gigas imprinting and 2 imprints. That would be awesome. Okay, there's the rest of the raw. Okay, take this back to base. That would be awesome. Yeah, I would be very excited to see something like that. You know, we'll see when it gets there. I'll be a little mad if we get there and it's like, oh, you get a 12% imprint. I'll be like, I get better imprints on the weekends. Why would you do this to me? But I'm assuming it's going to be some really nice numbers. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and check these, Number 1, do you need a cuddle? Because if you need a cuddle, perfect. Cuddle is all you need. Alright, we're going to go ahead and black weight the Maywing over here real quick. 520 meats. Put some more into this stuff back here. Or, am I caught? Am I stuck? Are we lagging? Yeah, we're lagging. Okay. Okay, 148. Mm-mm-mm. 61. Okay, let's fill this one up, fill this up, fill this up, or get close to filling it up. Yeah, meat runs aren't too bad. I was expecting it to be a hell of a lot longer, but nope, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, and I know that that's the one they're eating off of. Yeah, that's the one they're eating off of right now. Not too shabby at all. Okay, let's move this Giga into the pile of 100%ers. Yeah, if you ever see Gigas on this wall, you can safely assume that they are 100% imprints. So, looking forward to the new map coming out. Did you see they asked for creature submissions? They're going to do a vote for the top 10. I did not see they did creature submissions. That's exciting. That is definitely worth me actually trying to submit something for, because I think I could come up with some decent stuff that they would like. I'm sure that when they say come up with creature submissions, they don't just mean here, submit an idea. I'm sure that they want a skeleton framework or something that would work. But yeah, I saw the new map for Lost Island, I think it is. Lost Island, Lost Ark, whatever it was called. Looks pretty cool. People are submitting dossiers, etc. Fun going through and reading them. It's open until July 23rd. Huh. I'll have to take a look at the rules, because I would love to go ahead and submit some things. I've had a couple ideas for a little bit.
I'm not about to do their job for them.
Huh?
I'm not about to do their job for them.
I mean, yeah, but you get something for it. I mean, you don't just give them that and that's it. You know, they give you something in return.
I mean, not necessarily.
Most things that I've seen, they have always given somebody something for winning a contest. Even Path of Exile does it. You know, when people submit it, their stuff goes into the game, and you know, they get royalties on it. But Path of Exile has a very, very different community, where if you submit something and it goes into the game, yeah, you not only get copies of it, you get physical copies of the thing that you made. Digital copies of the thing that you made, as well as like a royalty for any time it's used by a big streamer, I believe.
190 stacks of shards.
Pretty good. How much element did you get out of it? How much? Oh, okay. Yep. Catch you when you get back. Alright, Rex, come on. You should. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. The thing is, I've always felt, if there's one thing that I feel the game lacks, it's a very high torpidity creature. And I would love a creature that only deals, like, torpidity damage. But it has to be something, like, relatively weak. I know that the Scorpion deals a high amount of torpidity and everything, but, like, a creature exclusively that deals torpidity, I think would be pretty cool. like some kind of like gecko thing. I don't know. I'll have to think of something. I mean, I think it would fit with the map too. Some type of like chameleonic gecko thing that can like either swipe with tails or hit things. That would be perfect. A creature like a chameleon creature that can like use its tongue to like pull things in. That would be wonderful. I know I'm just sitting out here giving stuff away, but well, anyway, proof of concept on today's thing. If I see any of these big old chameleon torpidity creatures out there, I'm gonna refer them back to this video and be like, I feel like you got this idea from somewhere. Alright, come over here, Rex. Roar. Roar. Nom. Yeah, maybe I will do something like that. I'll probably have to pull out my pen and paper. Oh. Did it just like disappear? Is that it? It showed its head for all of a second and then it was gone? Alright, I guess. It's nice looking too from what I saw. Dark blue, black with the red eyes. Some Decepticon looking Tech Rex. I'm trying to think of what it would look like, because I'd want it to kind of have that chameleon look, but also not look like a chameleon. Maybe make it look like the original way they wanted the Iguanodon to look. Or the original way they thought the Iguanodon looked. With that spike on its nose, and then, you know, the giant graspy lizard look to it. Be interesting. Yeah, the original Iguanodon, like, that they came up with when they thought it looked like it did, it had the hand spikes and everything. They put it on the nose because they thought it was a nose spike, and it just kind of looked like a giant lizard. So, maybe something like that would be pretty interesting. Ooh, maybe I could call it like a Gila monster or something like that. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the Iguanodon has an interesting story, from where it came from to now and everything. I'm sure I've mentioned it before, but the Iguanodon is considered the first fossil. Aside from the what's it called? The Muppet. I can't actually remember their names. The Mosasaur? No, Mosasaur is the water one. The Megasaurus. Yeah, aside from the Megasaurus, I believe, was the, quote, first of them, but it was considered a lizard, and the Iguanodon is considered the actual first set of fossils that ever came out, or were discovered. Came out, like, fucking putting them off, like Hasbro's pulling them out of the shelves. So yeah, I think something like that would be pretty cool. Or a new type of flyer, would be really nice. A flyer with the ability to pick up multiple things at once. You know, where it doesn't have any attack options, but it can go ahead and carry like 4 things in its hands, and each of its, quote, attacks would carry a new thing. That would be pretty cool. Be like a drone, but dinosaur. You could call it a dronosaur. Dronosaur. Or I could be real sneaky, and I can make that same dino, but call it a Totral or something, or a Totrally. And, you know, it sounds like Totrally, but you guys would know it's the toddler trolley, just in dinosaur form. We would know. Hey, it'd be an inside joke for the whole thing. Totrally. Totrally. Yeah, Totrally. And, you know, all the viewers on the channel would be like, the Tot Trolley. Oh, no, it's the Toddler Trolley. Anybody else would be like, a Totrally. Who thought of this dumb name? And I'd be like, it's exactly as dumb as you think it is. I will say, whoever thought of the Maywing, genius. It's a form of humorous insight. Yeah, I mean, I would make it like some giant, like, mosquito thing. Or a giant mosquito would be nice. I'm sure that would scare the shit out of people. Like a blood-sucking mosquito. Like, where it just comes out and, you know, you can ride it. It doesn't have very much weight capacity, but you can fill it up with, like, blood. And it can take that blood and, you know, once it's got enough blood in it, it can start cultivating mega rabies. And so you can use the blood as a syringe attack to inject other people. So one's to suck and one's to syringe. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, so it can bite people and harvest blood and have a chance to give them... Yeah, it's exactly... Yep, that'd be perfect. You would have it so that way you can, like, set the disease that your mosquito wants to have. And, like, you suck the blood out of people, or you have it suck the blood out of you or something. And it cultivates the disease over time, so that way when it injects people, it automatically gives them the disease. Imagine just rolling around, just completely decimating everybody with mega rabies. Or swamp fever. I don't even know what all the diseases... You know what? We're going to look up all the diseases in Ark, because I don't think I've ever really seen them. I know that swamp fever and mega rabies are 2 of them, but I don't really know what other diseases there are in Ark. Stand by, guys. Diseases in Ark. Diseases. Alright, so mega rabies, obviously everybody knows that. It's the fuck I'm gonna die disease. Let's see, swamp fever would be pretty nasty. Lamprey poisoning. Damage are permanently decreased until cures or wears off. Oh, lamprey. Oh, I didn't know that you could do that. The lamprey poisoning did all that. Huh. Let's see, 2% contract of transmission with the Lamprey. Nameless Venom. Oh, I didn't know the cure was Nameless Venom. Leveling up any of your attributes removes it. Radiation Sickness. Applies damage over time. Loses 1 HP every second. So there's only 4 diseases. That's not too bad. Still, I think that would be pretty cool. Arc Biological Warfare. I think that would be really cool. I think the insect would probably be useful in a lot of stuff. Or you can make it so it can also do like tranquilizers and stuff. So if you leave, if you get blood in there and you set it to tranquilizers, it could sit there and just make narcotics over a period of time, something like that. Yeah, I definitely think there's be a huge calling for it, especially in PvP. Man, that might be the way to go. Man, I've got so many decent ideas for like good dinos to. Thank you for letting me know, because I'm very excited. Maybe I should submit some of my things. Nothing? Okay. It would definitely be fun to go ahead and design something like that. Especially, because, I'm only spending a year here in ARC, but imagine leaving that kind of, like, stamp upon the game, where I can say, hey, that's my dino, I designed that. People are like, no, you didn't. And I'll be like, yes, I did. Look at this, proof of concept. Take a look at day 185 on my thing, and then I submit it. Look, my name is even on the wing. You can't see it, but it's there. Nothing? Oh, there we go. Terror birds. Man, that would be cool. Well, cool to me anyway. I'm sure cool is very very loosely defined in other people's books. Okay. Ultimate Easter egg and dino design. Yeah. I mean, you have it somewhere on the shell. www.youtube.com/Zonovox, written on the mosquito. That would be hilarious. Imagine how many people would like find that Easter egg and come over here and then they just see it. That'd be cool. A part of my job once was hunting for Easter eggs in products to check designers hadn't hidden something. That actually sounds pretty cool. I know that used to be a thing back in the day, that a lot of designers wanted to go ahead and leave their custom stamp and stuff. So, on the mosquito it just says, listen. I guess that's become my thing, huh? Listen. It's my catchphrase. I know you have a level up gas bag. You've had a level up for like ages and I don't know what to put it into. Okay, I have 20 minutes before I gotta go sit. Alright, yeah, it was huge no-no. Painstaking. It's too many hours with a magnifying glass. Huh. Yep. Well, I mean, a lot of people used to go ahead and put their signatures and stuff a long time ago, and programmers used to go ahead and program, Easter eggs into video games and such. And a lot of times they would get caught. But, a couple of them didn't. Yeah, obviously, the world's first Easter egg obviously did not. It's a pretty cool concept, but, makes people's lives a living hell when they have to go ahead and product check everything. Okay. Put these in here. Luckily, we didn't have any discoveries. Nobody suddenly putting a picture of their personal bits in there, huh? I mean, it also gives people a job, I guess. Hardworking people looking for people who are not working so hard and had enough time to go ahead and put stuff in there like that. I mean, the worst thing I think is when people hide pictures in coding and everything, because I've seen that before where you get a completely different picture and then somebody manages to go ahead and hide a completely different picture inside of that picture. So you have to move the picture around, but it makes a totally different picture. I think that is mind-boggling that people can do that. That we're in a day and age in technology where that's a possibility blows my mind every time. Wait a second, are you guys eating off of this now? Or was somebody eating off of this and... might have been that somebody was. That's not what I meant to do. I did not want this raw or this spoiled. Here. Are you still putting spoiled meat in there? Listen, can you stop putting spoiled meat into the thing? Jeez. This game sometimes. Oh, there we go. I can move again. Okay. So when you're talking about looking for people's personal inserts into products, are we talking detergent, or are we talking an actual product that the consumer is using, or are we talking some type of program thing? Because I mean, it sounds fascinating to me. I think that would be fun to do. I mean, I can't say much because long time ago I wanted to do geospatial intelligence as a career. And, a lot of people didn't know what that was. So I was like, okay, it's the ability to distinguish between, is this a rock, a goat, or somebody setting up an enemy base in an image? Product every person uses. All right, I won't ask too much. Just curious. DMU is Just know you'll be interested. Too easy to Google me. Got it. No issue. Yeah, I always think that shit's cool. Like, I'm a huge nerd for that kind of stuff. Like, I love obscure or just very interesting jobs and activities and stuff that people have. So, I always think it's just weird, the kind of world that we live in, that people get paid to put the label that this "do not put chapstick in the eye," or that there's somebody out there who has to tell everybody, look, your eyes don't get chap. Please don't use this for it. Or, you know, the disclaimer people. I think their job is fun and fascinating because of the stuff that they have to read. You know, this product is not made or intended to cure cancer. Please do not use this product to diagnose any type of illness. Please consult your doctor before using this product. Do not use this product if you or a loved one has diabetes, as this may increase the risk of diabetes. Like, you know, stuff like that always just makes me laugh. I think those are cool jobs. Chapstick in the eye, yes, which means someone has tried it. Yeah, it's exactly what I tell people. If you're like, why do they have a warning like this? I'm like, okay, warnings exist because somebody did it. Somebody out there said, man, my eyes are really dry. And they were like, well, lips get dry, and chapped lips, you know, when the dry lips are called chapped lips. So, you know what, I'll just put this in my eye because it's going to help with my, my chap eyeballs. Yeah. Yep. That is a real thought process out there somewhere in the world. Okay, we're going to put that in here so the Maywings can eat. Now, you're not even hungry, Dota. Jeez. Iron stomach over there. Tony Hawk, you hungry? Nope, not even hungry. Alright, what do you guys have? 50 something percent? That's fine. Alright, so all of these troughs are filled up. It means I'll be able to tank a lot more babies. I still have more troughs that I'd like to make, and we still have more meat on this thing, so I don't really know what to do with the rest of this meat. Maybe fill up another Maywing. But we do have a couple things I need to do. Fridges. I need to put a fridge down, because I'm about to go birth some more babies. Maywing life. It's not too bad. I guess I've kind of gotten used to it. You know, it's not as bad as I initially thought it would be to just constantly have to take care of all the babies and everything. I could just not have any of these gigas and be trying to buy up all the gigas I need. That would be a heck of a lot worse. $99. Sure, we'll just grab that out. That would be too boring. I mean, all of it's boring regardless. I can't say any of this is fairly exciting. Fridge. I think what's going to be exciting is, you know, trying out all the bosses and everything else. I think that'll be pretty exciting. It'll be 3 days of excitement followed by more baby raising, so we'll see. But then it's too easy. You definitely lose any interest in a game. I don't know. There are some games that I've always thought, despite how easy they were, I've always enjoyed them. I'll have to get back to you on what I would consider an easy game, because obviously, you know, my definition of an easy game is a little skewed. You've seen the kind of games I play, unpowered. So, nope. Well, I guess that's theirs. So, I mean, this thing is somehow powered. So maybe underneath, on top. Maybe I need to just put a little thing with put a little ceiling piece here. Oh, that wouldn't work because of this thing. Well, it would, because... Yeah, I think it could work. Could be too hard, but classic Arc. Yeah. That it is. Arc is definitely difficult. I think Arc is just difficult for the sake of being difficult. Just like Demon Souls is difficult for the sake of being difficult. Sometimes things just don't need to be as difficult as they are. Like, take for instance the dragon fight. So in Ragnarok, you have to fight 2 bosses at once, but your dragon is basically 3 times as weak as the regular dragon, while you're also fighting the Manticore. Somehow don't think you're gonna say Stardew Valley. You know, I have the feeling I would not even mention Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley, I feel like, takes place in one of those very casual... I haven't played it at all, so I don't know. It feels like it would take place in a very casual universe, where it's not anything crazy difficult. Ooh, a text ceiling. I don't think I want to use that. Ceiling. I guess. And I guess I can use this. I don't know if it'll go on top. Let's test it out right now. Number 1, I need to know if I can set it there. And number 2, I need to know if I can build on it. Can you please not do that every time I do something? Okay, I can. Perfect. Alright, we're going to take that down. Yeah, but not sure. It's a pleasant way to pass the time for a lot of people. Yeah, I hear that there are some challenges in Stardew Valley that really do take a long time. You know, I know that a lot of people really enjoy that casual kind of gameplay, but I don't know. I'm not really about that casual gameplay. I really enjoy competitive play against other players. I enjoy races. I enjoy games that require you to compete against somebody else without directly interfering against somebody else. Okay, here we go. And perfect. I am already always ducking to get in here anyway. So. Are you powered? Yeah, you're powered. Perfect. Can I reach you? If I jump, I can. Ooh, but I might not always be able to jump. Damn, okay, might have to think this one through. Pick up fridge. Demolish this. Maybe over... Where's a good place to put this? Not in the corner. Over the top? I mean, that'd be annoying as hell. Considering, but... I gotta figure out a good place to put this fridge at. I mean, I could put the fridge, like, here, on top of this thing. But then, once again, it comes out to... Well, let's give it a go. Let's give it a try. See if I can reach the fridge from here. Access inventory, and it's powered. Perfect. Alright, so any extra eggs that I have will just go into the fridge here. I can't see this causing any problems whatsoever. And this is why Luft does not let me design shit. This is why she's the builder and I am not, because you get dumb shit like this. And she would be like, what are you doing? Why? Anyway. Let's go ahead and get these breeders going. Yeah, this is exactly why I'm not allowed to build. I mean, the other option would be to put it under here, but I mean, there's obviously not enough space. I could have broken one of these, like, floorboards and then just, like, maybe broken this one over here and then just put the fridge down there, and it would have been fine because I could have accessed it, but, you know. I feel like that's a little better option to put it away up here than put it in the floorboard. Because then you get stuck down there, and then there's no way back up, and yeah. Unnecessary, undue grief. Alright, so we're gonna try this a little differently this time. We're gonna try and line up all these gigas, instead of like I have been doing. Alright, Zesty, please don't eat this food. I'm sure that you will, but please don't. Oh, you got other stuff on you. Never mind. You don't need to worry about any of that. Alright. So the goal is to find a way to not have a giant clusterfuck of gigas like we've had every time we're meeting. So I'm thinking we do just this. I wanted to do it that way so that way I didn't have to move the mail or anything, but I think the best way to do it is honestly just to move the mail around whenever I need to go to the next set of breeders and stuff. Oh, whoa, 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 stop jumping the gun. Jesus, put your dick away, please. Thank you. Holy cow. Trying to mate with everything that moves right now. Yeah, all of these should be ready to mate, which is great. Very happy. Can't say I'm too happy to pick up as many eggs as I have to, but we'll have backup eggs just in case we need to start rebreeding everything again. cheese on the first date and everything. What's that guy up to? Listen, I don't know if I'd call this the first date. This is not their first... Alright, disregard. I can't do this right now. I got shit I gotta go do. I completely forgot about that. Okay, all of you can go in here right now, and you, and everything else needs to go in there right now. I completely forgot about that. Alright, everything else gets to go on hold until we get back. Okay. Alright, let's warp on over to this thing.
Let's warp on over to this thing.
Where is it?
Is it?
Okay, so we need to spend the next half hour or next 40 minutes chilling on these things. So, oh, I just saw what you sent me. That's actually pretty cool. That is pretty cool and a lot different than I was expecting. What your job was to be. That's hilarious. Yeah, I know a little bit about the trade myself. Just because I'm constantly looking for, I'm always looking for, like, misprints and things and stuff, so, yeah. Pretty cool job.
What is it?
I can't really tell you over the stream because, it's easy to identify who Lily is if I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll send it through the, I'll send it through the stuff, through the chat. Okay. Alright, so 33 minutes. We're gonna chill here for 33 minutes. I just gotta chill on top of, what is this, element? Okay, while I'm waiting, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Let me unpin this message and remove my thing here. Yeah, I don't see anybody in sight right now. The only people who could possibly be in sight would be Diego above me, and I really don't see Diego popping on. We're gonna go take a look at some of our neighbors here. Seeing if any of my neighbors are on. Nope, no Poglins. Poglins. That seems like a relatively... Oh, okay. Seems like a relatively new tribe if they're naming themselves Poglins. 5 hours, so 15 hours on metal. That means they have been in very recently. So I'm curious if they're going to try and come back in for this. I'm going to say no, but you never know. They've only been off for like 8 hours, so possible. Alright, let's go check our Astrodelphus neighbor over here. I don't think they're going to because they missed out on the last crack, and the last crack was literally right next to their base. So I'm willing to bet that they are not going to be here either. This may end up being me going back and forth between these two things. Nope. I don't think they're gonna be on. Well, they're definitely not on right now, so let's head on down here to this one. Overlord, they're not on either. Okay. Ooh, base right below it. Let's see. I'm betting it just got completely overlooked because, like, I feel like a lot of people build, like, these massive bases everywhere, and they just completely don't even see half of the stuff because they're going by so quickly, and because nobody sits in the city anymore. Very few tribes kind of just exist in the city. Oh, okay. I guess we can frame rate ourselves to the ground. That works. Sure. All right. Luckily, the oh, is that an icky bird? Oh no. Get out of here, icky. Or it's one of those, yeah, that definitely has the flight pattern of an icky bird, so we're gonna just stay the fuck away from that. Park ourselves right on top of this thing. Holy heck, what is going on right now? This lag is horrific. Okay. Let's just... You serious? Is this what we're doing right now? goodness. I guess this is what we're gonna do. Jesus. Why? Fucking bugs. Can't even cut me some slack. Just leave me alone for like a moment. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of lag here, so we're gonna lay down as to not attract attention. And we're just gonna chill here for the next 21 minutes. So yep, this is gonna be what I do for the next 21 minutes. And hopefully this dude doesn't pop back and refresh, because I'll be a little mad about that, but I mean, it's fine. I think this tribe also has another set of things somewhere, because I'm pretty sure I remember tribe of Su or Sa or whatever having some storage vaults elsewhere. So we're probably gonna have to spend some time around the city looking for these things, because they definitely have more than just this. 21 minutes, sweet. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping there's a lot of element in here, and just a lot of supplies in general would be nice. I mean, we'll crack it and throw it if we need to. I'm assuming they don't have too much, but we'll see. Also, I might be a little quiet because I'm sitting here reading up on stuff here while I'm also doing this, seeing if I could find another good strategy or way to deal with the King Titans. So, yep, message me if you need me, people. But in other really interesting news, I guess the Tour de France. I don't know if you guys have seen like the big bike crash that happened at the Tour de France. But there's a guy who caused a giant bike crash at the Tour de France, and I guess the company who owns it is suing him now. So we'll see how that goes. See if I Don't Have Any Money McGee is able to go ahead and do that. What? Okay, I just watched this crazy video just right now. So I guess they now have like a little machine, right? Some little micro machine that can like catch sperm and push it towards an egg. Yeah, I was a spectator with a sign. They had some sign. They jumped out. They were like in the middle, looking at some camera or anything, and hit one of the guys that was in the pack. And then he fell, and a whole bunch of people fell behind him, completely ruined standings and races and stuff like that. So, but more importantly, they got this machine that can like it does this little whirly thing, and like it comes up behind the sperm, and it like grabs it and like. Yeah, the sperm trolley. That's exactly it. It takes it, and apparently it's designed to move defective or sperm that has, like, movement defects to be delivered. Which, listen, if it has movement defects, wouldn't you, like, not want that to, like, do the egg? Isn't the whole point of the sperm, like, to be, Survival of the fittest, not survival of the, survival of the gangly-tailed sperms. These days. This is the most exciting part of the stream that I've had in, like, ages. Ridiculous how exciting this is. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, perfect. Arnold Lulu birthday for the best birthday video ever. All right, yeah, I'm gonna check that out right now. I'm already loving this video. But funny you should say that because I've definitely been on a smash and grab where there was 10 minutes left and the person showed up and renewed all of their stuff, and then that was it. Nobody got anything. Oh, the jealous one is coming, and then just comes over to the table and just like that's hilarious. I love it. Just giving him the horse eyes. Oh, these are great. Oh, well, let me look up this other one you recommended. I see they're running around so they can go ahead and dry themselves off. Yeah, this is pretty. That's pretty nice, man. I'm like less jealous of the animals and more jealous of all of this yard area that they have to like work around in. This is crazy. Like how much yard there is. I mean, obviously, from all of his time. A lot of people don't realize that, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, everybody's like, oh, he was a movie star and everything else. Yeah, he was a movie star. He did bodybuilding and everything. But he didn't come over here, like, poor. He was an extremely successful business person before he even made it over here. So, like, yeah, he came over here with money already. I think he had three successful businesses under his belt before he even made it here. So, yeah, like he just knew how to go ahead and leverage his stuff. And sure, he couldn't speak the best English, but doesn't matter. That's America's made for, land of opportunity. He's a smart guy, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, he knew what he was doing. He's got a lot of business acumen. Made three successful businesses. Came over here a millionaire before he even got here. Uh, he managed to go ahead and make a living off of selling a lot of his bodybuilding techniques and everything else, which, it's not like it was anything new, but it was standardized, and he put everything together, and there weren't a lot of people doing stuff like that. Even his accent became his trademark. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I guarantee you hear his accent now, you know exactly what it is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. See, that's exactly what I thought. That is exactly what I thought. See, remember how somebody came in here and they're like, "Oh, no, what are you talking about? You're at 440 right now." Well, like, I am immediately, yeah, here it is. Here it is. 435. Yeah, whoever that dude was, probably doing the exact thing. Saying not to, because it's down to 435, which means all of those things suddenly unsubbing. Yep. Man, I hate when people do that. Getting a whole bunch of accounts to sub, and then suddenly they all just drop off. Yeah. Complete. I hate my numbers there. I hate when people do that. It's the worst. It messes up my metrics so badly when people do that. Like, I would rather they just not attempt to help than be like, oh, look at these magical numbers you're getting. I hate when people do that. Well, I will take the loss here. Forward to... Okay, that's good. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It happens quite a bit. So I'm just going to make sure that doesn't even happen in the future here. So, hey, Skyline. How you doing? Welcome. Yep, we're just chilling by because I have been lucky enough to spot these things, and so I get to go ahead and crack. Yeah, it looks like this is a lot of good stuff too. Element, shards, poly. So we will see exactly what's in here. I'm assuming there's not very much element. For some reason, like, I guess a lot of people don't pack their things full of element, even though, you know, that's what they're there for. But whatever. We don't judge here. We are equal opportunity raiders. Started a new truck driving job, back shift, still collecting dust. So, new truck driving job. So many decaying bases at the moment. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm keeping my eyes open for. This guy actually has a few decaying bases. So I'm going to have to take a look around because this is not the only set of stuff that I've seen. So we'll see. As long as I can grab all of this, it'll be good. I went ahead and I'm going to pack myself up instead of it's just aging like fine wine until it's vintage. Yeah, I'm going to pack myself up. I'm leaving myself low because I don't want anybody to just suddenly see me if they happen to be passing by the area. But yeah, we're just kind of chilling. New job last Monday, 2 afternoon, finished 2 a.m. to 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Huh. Are you talking like a 2-hour shift or like a 26-hour shift? Oh, the Monday, 2 afternoon finish. Okay, so like a 12 to 14. I've definitely had 12-hour jobs. I remember there was a job that I was in. I was working 80 hours a week. So, yeah, I've been there. It's rough. Obviously, the pay must be good, otherwise you wouldn't be doing it. Knight Rider. Hey, you could put on your own. You could probably make a whole channel based on what you're doing. Supposed to be 2 to 12. In trucking business, you know how it goes. Your operating hours aren't always your operating hours. Yeah, long haulage. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, 80 hours a week was not fun, and the guy didn't pay in overtime. So, as much as I would have loved to have taken him to court, that whole time period has passed, so I can't really do any of that. But I did brush up on labor laws and all kinds of stuff because of that. So I am very familiar with how labor laws work and how businesses are supposed to run and things like that. So, jellied eels at 10 p.m. No, jelly eels to 10 p.m. You know, you got to start your day off every hour. You take a jelly eel in. New jellied eel every hour. But yeah, you could probably start a good career off of, just talking to people on your truck rides and everything. Just have your camera pointed in and be like, hey, everybody, this is Skyline coming to you from the Long Haul Express. We're going to be here for another 8 to 12 hours, and I just want you to go ahead and join me along as my ride-along here. So, you know what we're going to be doing? Singing songs, talking about life. Out on the open road. The way the man was meant to be. I know I'm totally giving you the wrong accent and everything, but... contracted for 8 hours a week. Everything's a bit crazy. Places opening up and I can imagine probably a lot of people crazy for some stuff right now. Oh, I think we're gonna get it. At like almost 2 minutes in, I cannot see this going wrong. Yeah, especially on Extinction. I definitely can't see people like suddenly popping up out of nowhere at the very end. I mean, it's possible. Nope. It doesn't even seems very quiet, so everybody's probably breeding and all of that right now. Yeah, if there's nobody here by like a minute out, I assume nobody's coming. A minute and 30 is usually the cutoff time for most people showing up. Really, like 30 to 10 minutes out is usually the cutoff time for most people showing up. And I've been lucky enough to just be here when people's places are cracking because I spend a lot of time looking around. This is going to be a lot of back and forth, so I hope you guys are prepared to just watch me crack vaults for like an hour or two. I seen a skiff land. Wait, where? Not here. I would have heard a skiff come in. Listen, don't do that to me. I'm very skittish. You've seen how I play. You guys are so mean. I'm just kidding. I love it. Thanks for keeping me on my toes and not letting me get all, yeah, let's see. Not a ting. Also not a ting. Unless it's like down there on the ground. I doubt that, but nope. Oh no. Is this gonna be all empty vaults? All empty here? This would suck. Space Whale's random though? Yeah, the Space Whale is a bit weird. I don't know like why they have one or what it's doing there or whatever. But whoever owns that place, they got it, so... Oh man, I get the feeling that this thing is completely empty. And it's just here for decoration. Oh my god, can we please, like, game? Can you not, like, do this shit, please? Oh my god. This lag. What the fuck is wrong with this lag right now? It's horrendous. We're just gonna crawl forward because I can't go too fast because I'm gonna accidentally go flying off somewhere because this lag is bad. Hey, something. I'll take it. Got him. Okay. Fucking got him. I'd be so mad if there's like nothing in any of these. Oh my god. Just playing myself. Yeah, pretty much it looks like. Seems to be the case. I'm over here thinking I'm going to go ahead and crack the jackpot when really I'm just cleaning up somebody's mess. All right, this is how it goes. Yeah, these vaults seem to be relatively empty. This is what they did. They did these. They did this to me. Oh heck! Except for that, that wasn't empty. Unexpectedly not empty. We'll just chuck all of that off the edge, I guess, and it's gonna go straight into the ravine, isn't it? Yep, seems like it's going straight into the ravine. So, I guess we'll... I'd love to go down for that, but I can't exactly do that. Yeah, mother load, except I can't really get it, so that's the problem. Scrap metal ingots, you got any there? Some. Okay. The problem is, like, anything that I throw out is just going to go backwards, so, this is going to be a rough time period figuring out how to do this properly. Okay, I'm going to have to chuck a lot of stuff here. Open a pearl dealership. Okay, what I'm going to do... Popcorn and whip. I wish that I had a whip, but I don't. So, we're just going to do it this way and hope nobody is swooping up behind me. And the lag isn't so bad that I won't be able to get in here to get it all. But I have the feeling this lag is going to be frickin' horrible. Clearly. No. What are you doing? That's like the exact opposite of what I wanted you to do. Why would you do that? My God. Oh, those pearls and everything are just going to disappear. Yeah, it's hyper laggy out here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. As soon as these things were ready to crack, that's when it started lagging, so... Two times now, then 3 times on the 30th. Yep, so I've heard. So I think I'm going to have to bring the bird. I don't think I have a choice. Oh, shit. Are there bags here that I just didn't see? Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no! Damn it. Okay, come on. Just... Please? Can we get any one of these bags? Can we not lag out, please? Ugh! Got like one. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to bring the bird. I don't think I have a choice. What is this? Hide? Oh no. Yep, I'm gonna have to bring the bird. Alright. I don't have a choice. Yeah, this is ridiculously laggy. Unnecessarily laggy. I think I just need to clear the cache and everything. Just move areas real quick so I can come back and... Okay, we're gonna bring the bird, because clearly this is more than I can handle. A lot more than I can handle, so... Oh, is it this bad? Okay, first things first, we're gonna hop up. Lagging at this moment. Yeah, I'm kind of used to this. I'm assuming there are a lot of people on. Doing stuff. If I can just drop right next to the replicator or on it, I'll be fine. Or here works too, I guess. Alright, let's grab this. I do need the element, though. Okay, Zesty, you were coming with me. I gotta move your cryopods, though. You have a lot of cryopods on you right now. So... we'll move all the cryopods onto my mail here. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna move everything onto the Giga right now. Come back for it afterwards. Base is nearly fully enclosed. Yeah. Yep, that it will be. Eventually it'll be fully enclosed, but it's still gonna take a little bit. I don't know what is good. This lag is horrid. Hopefully when I get back it's still not this bad. Gotta go. Be back later. Catch you then. All right. Catch you later. Thanks for tuning in, Lily. I think it's just because I went into the city. That's usually a big problem to begin with. There we go. I think Nuggets might have been a bad one to go into. I probably would have been better off going to Chiaki's, the one that I left off of. Okay, come on. Loading. Holy shit, is the lag that bad? I assume so. Alright, well. Yeah, the lag is just that bad. Alright, well. I watched some stream during the day. Say tame or kill Titans. Yeah, so once Luft gets back in, we'll be able to start killing Titans. So that'll be a big thing. We have 6 extremely strong fighters, which is more than enough to do with what we need. So. I think those black pearls are great. I don't know if I needed that many, but we'll start with what's over here on the ground. I thought about bringing my Quetzals too and just loading everything down, but I feel like that's just not a good idea. Jesus. Okay, come on. Okay, this hide is great, but I don't need any of this hide. So I'm just going to drop all of this, because I am not black weighting my bird over hide. Wow, that many bags of hide, huh? Jeez. I guess we'll just put what I can on there. Slap down some load mannequins. 300 slot. I did not realize that at all. That is a really good idea. I'll have to do that next time I go do anything. But I don't think I can just because of the location, and there's probably a lot of people built it around the area, so. We'll see. I mean, I'm having enough trouble just getting onto my bird, let alone flying or doing anything. Alright, you know what? Here. I'm gonna do something real quick. Give me a moment. I'm gonna have to pause the stream here, but I think I know a solution. I think I've got a solution. I'm just gonna exit out and come back in. There are quite a few big bases, but it shouldn't be lagging this bad. Alright, we'll be right back. Give me a few to, like, reload this thing. Okay. Okay. A lot better than what it was a moment ago. Still a bit laggy, but not as bad as it was. So I'll take it. If I can ever get on this bird. If I'm ever gonna get on this bird. Jesus. Yeah, it's still pretty bad, but like I said, a lot worse, lot less bad than it was a second ago. I think trying to park this bird on here is going to be rough. It's hard enough when the bird's cooperating, much less when nothing's working. Okay, come on. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, let's try sweeping around again. We got to get it to land right on top of that thing. Man, this is going to be rough. Yeah, lag in the city is fucking horrendous. A lot of people don't come to the city, which I think is why a lot of bases like decay and stuff like this, because nobody wants to deal with the city. No. Fucking Jesus, bird, can you just fucking... Can you not do that? Can you not do that? Can you just land on the things? Please kindly thank you, bird. Stop being a fucking drumstick for like 2 seconds of your life. And just land on these boxes. Please. Just land. Yes, thank you. Christ on an armadillo. Now I gotta get my ass on these boxes again. It's gonna be hard enough. No. Just... Can I approach my bird? Please and kindly. My goodness, this is horrific. This is absolutely horrific. This is the worst, like, base crack I've ever had to do. And there's more of these things. That's the worst part. I know there's more of them because I've seen more of them. Yeah, it's probably that base down there, and the base to my left, and the base directly above, and, you know... all of these bases in my general area. Zesty can luckily handle it, but there was no way I was going to be able to go ahead and do the whole, like, throw it out on the ground thing and be able to take everything, so I've kind of got to rely on it this way. Crystal, I could always use crystal. Please be a lot of crystal in there. No crystal. Okay. Actually, you know what I just realized? I wonder if the bags are demolishing and going straight down to, like, the bottom. Let's check. Oh my goodness. Let's not check. Bad idea. Let's not do that. Horrific idea. I will just end up getting myself stuck here. We'll check afterwards. Just... oh my god. Oh my god. Game, please. Just... please. Can you cooperate for all of, like, 10 seconds while I try and move it to where I need to go? Fucking shit. Okay. Good. Gonna move a little forward. Crack these ingots. We're going to crack the raw metal. There's probably a lot of raw metal in there. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet there's a lot of raw metal in there. Hey, there's a little bit of raw metal in there. Great. Some raw metal. Wonderful. Nothing? Wow. Not a thing, huh? Stone? Garbage. Oh, but they got a whole box full of stone, I'm betting. Let me guess, a ton of stone in there. Yep, quite a bit of stone. Guess I'll just contribute to all this lag by just chucking all this stuff off. All of these pearls. And they're all just going to have to disappear because I can't take them all. That is so unfortunate. If my bird were slightly closer, and you know, I could actually control where the fuck it's gonna go, and this lag wasn't all kinds of crazy, yeah, I might be able to do it. Electronics are going to be pretty important. See how many of these pearls I can actually get to in this bird. And I'm pretty sure it's just me experiencing this because, yeah, it doesn't look like anybody said anything, so pretty sure it's just my area. I actually don't have too many problems with lag. Like, never this badly. So, yeah, it just seems like to be a very heavy lag spot. It's like I'm getting two sets of pearls like every minute. It means I don't even know. And this thing is going at normal time, so even though I'm lagging, Bag's like, nah, you're good. We got you. I kept some of the hide, not all of the hide. I kept enough hide to be functional. Oh, I can get the zesty from here. Perfect. Yep, that's pretty much what it is. It's exactly what this is. It's a popcorn show. Come on. Only 55 seconds. Just 2 sets of black pearls every like 45. I think it's funny because black pearls and the hide are going to be the first things to go when if I have to stuff other stuff in there. And I would normally just hit that deposit all button, but I do not want to deposit this element just in case I need it. Okay, come on. You're almost there. Almost there. You can get one more set. Get one more set before it disappears, please. Bag fell on the ground for that one. So there were obviously silica pearls there. Alright, Zesty. Come on. Just open up your inventory for me. I wonder if that's it. I wonder if it's that somebody was doing a red drop or purple drop or something crazy. Need him for mechs? Probably. And I know I've got very expensive mechs, so... I believe you get them from, like, Parasurs, corrupted Parasurs on this map, so... We'll see. Electronics. I know I'll need a lot of those. How many electronics we sitting on? Oodles? Enough. A decent amount. Flint. Unnecessary thing. Yeah, I do have a black pearl, gotcha, actually. Why would you have so much damn flint? I'm gonna grab all of the flint, we're gonna drop it. pelt, don't need any of that. Angler gel, definitely don't need any of that. Sap. Demolish the sap one. And spark powder. I do need some spark powder. Not much, but some. This has been very annoying.
What, my comings and goings?
No. The dedicated storage boxes. Very annoying.
Yeah, are they loaded with stuff?
They're loaded with shit. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. You know, I got a whole bunch of black pearls, but and a lot of scrap and some scrap metal and raw metal, but no element, like less than a stack of dust. Not worth the effort, but you never know, so I can't like exactly say let me just ignore it.
I would have left the scrap metal. I would have left the raw metal.
The worst part, well, the metal ingot thing didn't have anything either. The worst part about all of this is that it's massively laggy in the spot that I'm at. It's just horrifically laggy. Oh, go down, bird. Just land. Holy shit. Okay, this is... What were you? You were wood. Don't need wood. But I will go ahead and throw out all of the wood so I can see if there's another bag under you. After I go through these other bags over here. Oh, I'll take that. I didn't realize there was cementing paste here. Seems like some of the things that I'm breaking, they're eventually showing up that they have different stuff, or their bags are eventually showing up, but I don't know what's happening to them in the meantime. Silica pearls, I don't need any of those, but I will drop all of... Well, I guess I do need silica pearls for electronics and stuff later. Because I'm probably going to need a fuck ton of electronics.
In the freezer.
Yeah, it's just... It wouldn't be so bad if this lag weren't as bad as it is, but it is pretty bad, so...
The Church of Loki.
Hmm? I wonder if I can turn off the pretty mode and just go with super low resolution to make this faster. I don't think that's how that works, but...
I already played with low detail.
Yeah, depending on the game, I usually play at low detail, but... Yeah, I was just telling my chat, this is probably the slowest volt crack I've ever done. Oh geez, all of those narcotics. I guess I can grab them all. I don't really need all of that many narcotics, but... What do I use narcotics for? I know they get used for certain recipes. Oh, they get used for, like, healing brews and stuff, don't they? Alright, so this might actually be worth keeping. Yes, transfer. Transfer kindly, please and thank you. Okay, we're not going back in for that narcotics. The rest of them are fine. What's in this bag? This bag is spark powder. I do need some, but not all of this. I can make spark powder. You know what? I can make spark powder. I don't need to fucking pick that up. I could use it for gunpowder. Well, I do need it for gunpowder, because I'm going to need gunpowder for cannon shells and shit. So... I guess you're coming with me, spark powder. Oh, goodness. Watching resting in bed be good when bosses start rolling. Grinding gigas for a while now. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like we're gonna be doing Titans, but we're not gonna be doing the Titan King. You must be sick of gigas, to a degree. Yeah, I can't say raising gigas is the most fun thing in the world, but it's got to get done. So, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm sick of them, but I'm certainly just like, man, fuck if I ever got to raise a giga again. Now I understand why everybody does not raise gigas anymore. Everybody will just buy them rather than try and raise them. Makes a lot of sense. I gotta be very careful because those capros suck us in the area. I see it right down there, I think. Or is that an iguanodon? Oh, it's Goliguanodon. That's not a Caprosuchus, that's an ally. But we are going to check on the ground, see if any of these bags made their way down here by some happenstance. After this, you won't need to raise any more, I imagine. No, I will probably need to raise a lot more after this. That's the problem. The problem is that the King Titan is going to annihilate all of these gigas. I am raising these gigas knowing full well most of them will probably not survive. If all of them probably will not survive. It seems pretty crazy to fucking do it, but, you know, we need the cushioning. Make sure the Titans don't get a beat down. Because they're strong, but I don't think they're strong enough to be able to take down the King Titan by themselves. Okay, nothing else. Well, that is done. I'm sure that there are other ones somewhere. So we're still going to have to take a look around because I'm pretty sure this guy divided up his base and he's got these fucking Deddy boxes all over the place. There's also Deddy boxes in these areas up here, but I'm pretty sure Tribe of Diego completely blocked them all off. The same guys who we fought for the base crack are the same guys who are right above these Deddy boxes, who completely built around the other ones. Forest at front tanking. Forest does damage, protects veins. Is that bad for Gigas unless they get hit with the flaming ball things? I just need them to go ahead and soak up damage in case like that big fist slamming thing happens. Yeah, so that's mainly what I'm using them for. Doing damage, protect veins. So yeah, the vein things is the one thing I'm gonna have to really look up because I don't think I understand that section yet. But I'll get to that, you know, when I get to it. Oh hey, look. Oh no, that's the one that's open. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one that's closed, and I'm pretty sure they're all on the same timer, so no one's getting to these. Yeah, what assholes. 4 days, 4-day timers on their things, and I'm pretty sure these Deddy boxes are ready to crack. The ones that they have in here. Yeah. Well, what's okay? Stayed inside mech bubble for protection. When you did it, you didn't know what you were doing? I think when most people attempt it, they don't know what they're doing. I'm sure this is going to be our hardest boss to date. I have no doubt this will be the hardest boss that we've ever done. Man, if I could destroy these guys' base, I absolutely would. I would annihilate everything they own. My most hated tribe on Extinction are these guys. I cannot stand them. Yeah, and when I get the chance to destroy their shit, I am absolutely going to. All right, let's get on out of here.
We went to Dairy Queen and I got dilly bars.
Oh man, yeah.
Her face. She's covered in her whole mouth covered in chocolate, but she somehow got chocolate on her forehead. She looks like she's an Indian with a black dot on her forehead instead of
Yeah.
There you
All
go.
right.
Have fun. Go crazy. Make a mess.
Spiders, I'm pretty sure it was around the corner from here. This is literally the laggiest lag I have ever seen.
It's the laggiest lag that makes the game laggy.
It's so ridiculous. Like, and the thing is, the closer I get to this base, where this guy who has the Astrodelphus and all these Wyrens and all of his dinos sitting out, the less the lag gets. So somebody behind me has some fuck-off base doing some giant fuck-off whatever animations that's just causing everything to lag. But somehow this guy with the fucking 80 dinos out and the giant whale is barely causing any lag.
And everybody can't wait for Arc 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be better, you know?
You think?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know, man.
That's how these things work.
No, it's not.
When you put a 2 at it, it gets better.
No, generally it gets worse. And the fact that they hired a famous guy to pitch the game makes me even more worried now that I'm thinking about it.
What do you mean? Oh, Vin Diesel?
Yeah, like
Vin Diesel contacted them.
The I get he's a big fan of the game, but he's the centerpiece of Arc 2.
Yeah, but he contacted them because he heard they were making it, and he wanted to know if they'd chosen anybody for these things. That's all.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm just, I got to give it the benefit of a doubt, you know?
Oh my goodness. No way. I'm so done giving games the benefit of doubt. I've been hurt too many times.
Oh, talking about benefit of the doubt, so, I downloaded Destiny earlier, and then, because I was gonna actually play it. And then it said the whole cross-save thing, PS5, PS4, all of that. And I was like,
That's not
okay,
what I'm talking about.
I should just wait.
What the cross-save is you can use so you can go from PC to Xbox to PlayStation and play your account on any system.
Yeah, that's what I realized after I'd already done that whole process. Fast 9 was filmed in my hometown of Edinburgh. Ireland. Scotland. Skyreland. Don't get offended if I kind of lump Ireland and Scotland next to each other. I know that they're completely different places. It's just they're so close. I really do generally put them together. Not trying to be a racist. Here's the other ones that I knew were around here that I couldn't... Are these just fresh boxes? Demolish in Forever. But it's the same... no, its owner is Ski. But, yeah, these have Demolish in Forever. Never mind. I thought this was a different set of owners than they were, so... Alright, let's warp ourselves back. And here's hoping I can actually get back to the damn teleporter. Edinburgh. I'm gonna look up your town here.
Just
capital of Scotland. That is scary, watching those meteors come down.
Yeah, go get hit by one.
No thanks. I'm carrying a lot of precious cargo right now. Listen, I will be a loser and not pee my pants. Oh, talking about peeing pants, have you seen those new fucking jeans that people have come out with? Like, that, do you think Paul Walker would be in Arc 2?
No.
No, I don't think he would be. Even if he was alive today, I doubt he would be in there. He did not seem like the video games kind of person. Vin Diesel, he's a big nerd. He plays Arc, he plays D&D, he does all of that weird nerd shit.
Weird shit.
Yeah. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it. But you know, you gotta be a weirdo to play some D&D. It's just how it is. Dim's the rules. Just hopping in to say hi. Well, hello, welcome. Thanks for stopping in to say hello. While you're here, make sure you leave a like on the video. Please, kindly, thank you. Okay, we're gonna warp on out of here because I think that's about everything that's going to happen here. Did awesome. Yep, I see the thing. Always appreciated. Okay, let's warp the fuck out of here because there is more lag than I care to deal with right now. And it just sounds like these... Please don't go there. I thought I was about to travel to the desert. No water, schoolboy error. I'm not worried about the water. Listen. I don't know if you've read the title recently, but it's not called Pros Play Arc. It's called Newbies Play Arc. And you'd think after like fucking 7 months that I would learn my lesson, please bring water. But I was in such a hurry to get to the to get to those boxes that I dropped everything on my Giga up there and completely forgot to bring water with me. Yeah, our base looks horrific. It's got like gigas poking out of the sides and everything. Alright, let me check this Maywing real quick. I think we're all good on that account. The Maywing should still have meat on it, but I'd rather just check and be safe. Raw. 1,700 meat on it. Alright. Find out which I think you guys are eating out of this one. Alright, we're gonna head back up to base now. Get myself some water, unload all this booty. Oh, there I am. Perfect. I passed out right when I got to base. That's how pros do it. It's a pro strat right there. Takes notes, boys. See, what would have been super pro is if my character would have passed out as I was about to hit the water spout. That's how you know you're pro. All right. All right, let's unload Zesty here. We'll start with the pearls. Just chuck them on the ground. Jomtup TV. Hello and welcome. How you doing? Oh geez, are we lagging again? I assume we are lagging. We'll grab all of these pearls at once. Just put them in a giant pile. I didn't realize that all the pearls show up as, like, clams. That's hilarious. So how you doing, Jomtup? What's going on in the world? Alright, grab all this hide. Put that in the box. Sorry, just somebody's dedicated storage broke, and so I am moving all of their precious supplies into my precious supplies. I've officially knocked out a dedicated storage box full of hide. Nice. You play Ark? That's pretty cool. Are you a PvP or PvE player? We'll move the scrap here in a moment, but let's get all this paste out. I guess paste and the, those two will go together. PvE? Fantastic. What's your favorite map? I know a lot of people always have one map that they like over the others, so... What DLCs do you play? We play a lot of stuff. I mean, so, since you're new to the channel, I'll run you through all of our stuff here. We are doing a challenge where we go through each of the expansions one by one, catching and breeding all of our own dinos, as well as, you know, stealing them from other people when they're not paying attention. But we are also fighting all of the bosses all the way through. We've gone through... Here, I'll just open my inventory. It's a lot easier to explain when you can actually see it. We have gone through... my tribe is small. We're not on small tribes, but we have a small tribe, so... give me a second. Be easier to just show you here. So we went through, when we say we're going through every boss, we actually go through gamma, beta, and alpha of every boss. So we did the spider, the ape, the dragon. We also did the tech cave, which was pretty nice, the manticore, and we also did all the way through Rockwell as well. So we've gone through Scorched Earth, Island, and Aberration, and now we are in the process of doing Extinction. It's a little bit slow, but you know, I've got like hundreds of gigas that I need to raise, so I think that's the slowest part of it, is all the gigas I gotta work with. Narcotics. Let's pull those over. 8,000 narcotics. Wow, that's quite a bit. I gotta say, it's been pretty fun. Some parts have been longer than others. I can't say all of it has been enjoyable. There have been a lot of defeats and stuff along the way. But, yeah, mostly it has been pretty fun. Alright, what else we got left? Let's move all the electronics. What's your favorite DLC? Probably Aberration. Like, if I have to be honest, Aberration was really, really tough. Like, to get started on, we did push through Aberration in only like a month. But Aberration was extremely tough. Probably the hardest one we've done to date. Getting started on Aberration is difficult because even the, quote, easy spots in Aberration, you know, you're sitting there on basilisks and ravagers and all kinds of mean, nasty, ugly creatures. So, you too? Nice. What do you like about Aberration? Alright, we'll throw all this into here. Good stuff. Spark that up later. Not too worried about it right now. Alright, now I can go grab all the stuff off of the Giga. I gotta go breed, so... just be prepared. We have a lot of gigas, I'm just letting you know. A lot of people always comment on the absurd number of gigas we have, so... Alright, let me... Also, there's a lot of lag right now, so I do apologize for the quality of everything. It seems a little bit laggy, but I think there's a lot of people doing cloning and stuff right now. So, can't really be helped. Okay, let's put those in there. The meat's fine. Throw these out. Yeah, I mean, I started off with only 4 gigas, and then kind of worked my way through, so... I mean, it's been a very, very long process to get all these gigas out and going, so it may seem like we have a ton, but we have a lot more that we need to do, so not as many gigas as I would like. And all of the gigas that I have right now are all gigas just exclusively for breeding. So none of these gigas are going out to go fight anything yet. We will be doing Titan fights next week, though. I just have to wait for Luft to get back in. She's the tribe leader. She's also my girlfriend. We live together. But she's out of town right now, so we're going to be holding off on doing Titan fights until she gets back in town so she can also do it. So yeah, if you're interested, we also do Genesis Tuesdays here. So on Tuesdays, you will find us playing Genesis. When the event drops, though, we'll kind of stop that to raise gigas and make sure those can get up and done before anything else. The gigas are far more important than showing off the new content right now. As much as I'd love to just constantly go to Gen 2, I got a lot of gigas to raise, so... Yeah, not all of them are boring colors either, so our army consists of all types of gigas here. But these are all just for breeding, so that's their whole job. I'll have to, like, start renaming some of these gigas, because I think we're were in the numbered ones, but there's some gigas I just haven't had the opportunity to rename just yet. Yeah, some of them are named breeder. I think the bees are... Oh, if I type in B, all of them are going to show up anyway, so... 2K20, so... Yeah. That's fine. It'll work for right now until I can get them all out and numbered. We're going to do it a group at a time. Are you playing an Xbox? Negative. I am not playing on an Xbox. So I know one of the big things a lot of people do. So I'm gonna beat you to the punch here because I know a lot of people ask this question, and don't take anything personally. We don't invite anybody into our server. We've done it in the past. We've played with people, and it has always turned out badly. So unfortunately, we don't play with anybody just because we've had bad experiences in the past. Number two, we also don't invite anybody into our tribe because all of us are very, very afraid of getting insided. I just kind of jumped to the punch there because a lot of people ask that question, and usually the first question they ask is, are you playing on? So I figured I'd just go ahead and let you know now, just in case. It was an unfortunate fact, but we kind of had to do it because, you know, some things people did. Okay, we'll pull this up. Pull this up. Pull this. But I will do you guys a favor here. If you're interested, we do have a Discord, and there are people who are always looking for people. So, give me a second, and I'll go ahead and post it up for you here. Or if you do, I don't know if you have a Discord or not. Let's start there. If you have a Discord, I'll just shoot me a message and I'll send you an invite. Bye. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. Sorry. That I'm not gonna play with you, I guess. I mean, it's unfortunate, but man, I appreciate that you stopped by. It was nice of you to do so. Alright, we'll grab all of these, we'll load them on the bird, we'll pull out the next set of gigas. That's always gonna be... It's always such a pain mating all these gigas. Man, everybody always talks about how they want all these gigas and everything else, but they don't realize all the work that goes into getting all, like, these damn things. There's so much I have to do, and so much I always have to take care of. You know, and if you're lagging, it gets bad, and, you know, disconnects, or, you know, having to siphon through all the eggs and see if any of them are good, and there's so much. If you guys are not breeders, I don't recommend becoming a breeder. Yeah, it's a lot of work. The Maywings do make it easier. The incubators do make it a hell of a lot easier, but it's still a ton of work, and I don't recommend it. The payout is just not worth it sometimes. Okay, egg. Egg. Alright, we'll pick up the last of these eggs. I don't know if we're going to be able to do all the breeding. I've got stuff that I gotta imprint down there as well, so I'll have to grab those quickly. So we'll grab these eggs right now. We'll come up and bag these up afterwards, but I gotta go work on those imprints. Egg. You put those in there. Okay, let's open this up. Get on back down. Check the babies that we have there. I know some of them should have imprints ready, so if I don't see any baby things, I'm gonna be a little worried. 4 minutes. Okay, cool. Oh man, that means some of the ones that had like hours to go. Ah, shucks. Okay. What are your imprints at? Okay, I'm gonna have to bag up the 4-hour ones, and we'll just leave out the other ones, because I feel like the lag has just been so bad that it's gonna completely kill some of the time on my my 4 hours. Damn, I shouldn't have pulled these things out to begin with. I knew better than that. Trusting Ark with lag. Thinking it was going to go ahead and do the right thing. Probably going to rubber band me here in a second all the way back across the universe. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's running around in here? Or is there something running underneath me? Alright, well, we're going to bag up these 4 hours. I'm kind of mad that I let them grow like this. I guess I shouldn't have. My mistake. So we'll just bag these up, put these into the baby thing away. These other ones, as soon as they get an imprint, they're also going to go away. So hopefully it's a cuddle mayo berry. Okay. I gotta go out and grab a berry real quick. Azula, Amar. Okay, please. Please kindly. Give me a Mayo berry. Give me a Mayo berry. There we go. Mother heck. You're back? Well, welcome back. Afraid we wouldn't see you here anymore. Yeah, don't worry. I'm usually broadcasting every single day, so that number, that 185, is how many days we have left here. Watch you every day. I appreciate it. You know, I am here every single day. I usually broadcast like at 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every day, so you can always find me here at one point or another. 3 days on the 30th. I guess maybe I got... Yeah, an hour is fine. I could just leave them for an hour to burn down. Should be good. But yeah, I'm here every single day. I told my brother sub to you. I appreciate it. You know, we get a lot of people who come in and subs. We have quite a few regulars. I can give you a breakdown of our things here. A third of our fan base consists of PvP players, which is very unusual to me because, you know, I would think PvP players would not be interested in it, but they are. Let's see. A lot of people ask us a lot of questions. We are definitely not. Like pros or anything. So just letting you know that. Like, there's a reason you have now. I do appreciate the sub. I do ask that. Yeah, I just saw that. Just came in. I do ask, like, don't create accounts to, like, sub. We get it occasionally where people are like, oh, yeah, I just went ahead and created sub accounts, and it just hurts the channel more than anything else. So I ask, if you do bring people to the channel, you know, let them be actual people, please. B3... Ah, right, because these are all breeders. Hold on. Do I... Oh, these are for babies. Okay, and this one's for a baby here. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I get scatterbrained because I have so many things that I have to do all the time, so if I seem like I stop mid-sentence or something, you know, tomorrow you're streaming every single day. I will be streaming every single day. Tomorrow and the day after and whatever for the next 185 days. I will be here every day. Cooked prime fish meat. You are a bougie Rex or a bougie Giga. We are not doing that here. You can get your ass back at a cryopod and you can try again, please. Thanks. Cuddle. I'll take it. That works. All right, fantastic. But yeah, we are here every single day. So every single day. But I'll tell you, I am not an ARC channel. I gotta warn you ahead of time. A lot of our regulars know this, and they stick around regardless. But I am not an ARC channel. I am just the channel that is currently playing ARC. So we'll be doing this for 185 more days, and that's it. After that, no more ARC. I mean, we might play ARC occasionally on our own time, but we will not be doing any more series of ARC. No PvP, no extra maps, nothing. If anything else new comes out with ARC, it won't be us. When ARC 2 comes out, yeah, I'll absolutely do ARC 2, but yeah. I just want to let you know that just in case you're looking for ARC stuff, you can guarantee that for the next 185 days, I will be doing ARC. So you 100% have the chance to watch ARC. But past that, no guarantees. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy concept. A lot of people are just like, what? But why? I started the year at 27 subs. So I gotta say, I'm pretty happy at how far I've come in literally a year. So who knows? We'll see how it all goes, but yeah, regardless whether we finish, whether we manage to get through all the content in the very end of the game, whether we are successful in ARC, whether we have strong dinos, whether we have weak dinos. Have you ever tamed a Titanosaur? We tried. We tried really hard. So the Titanosaur was supposed to be our 100 sub special, or our 200 sub special, one of the two. Actually, I think it was the 200 sub special. But I only have 12 subs. No, I never care about anybody's subs. Subs don't mean a damn thing to me. Like, what I care about is the conversation, you know, the consistent people who come in. I care about talking to you guys. Like, at the end of the day, sure, I play this as a hobby, but, like, there is nothing more frustrating than broadcasting to an empty room. So when people talk, I talk back, or I try my best to talk back. So I'm always happy to see people who come in. I care more about the people coming in than anything else. You know, subbing and liking helps the channel grow, but at the end of the day, you know, I feel like if I can just talk to the people who come in, you know, they'll be happy. I always tell people if they want to do YouTube as a career, I had no intention of doing YouTube as a career, but the more that I've thought about it and the more that I've talked to people and the more that I've listened to big-name YouTubers, they have the exact same thoughts and ideas that I do. So I'd actually like to pursue it. But the big thing I tell people is, like, the most important thing about anything, like, algorithm aside, like, the nonsense that is the algorithm and all of that, like, the most important thing is to be passionate about what you do. If you're passionate, other people will be passionate. If you love what you're doing and people know that you love what you're doing, other people are going to go ahead and just come just because they want to see you. Do I know PewDiePie? Yeah, I'm aware of who he is. That I am aware of who he is. You know, I don't think I'll ever get that big or anything else. I mean, it would take a miracle for me to get that big, honestly.
I know PewDiePie, him and I go way back.
Do you?
Yeah, to when he sees this video clip of me saying I know him, and then he makes a public announcement saying he doesn't know me. That's about next week.
That's funny. But yeah, I know of him. You know, I haven't watched him or anything. Yeah, I think everybody knows of him. If you have typed in youtube.com into your URL, then you know who PewDiePie is. PewDiePie, excuse me, Pewdie like pewter.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, I don't fucking know. Like, him and I don't go that far back. Look, you should know more than I do.
We used to tag team bitches together back in college.
Oh, I'm sure. That's exactly how it went. But yeah, I know who he is. What's up? You gonna tell me, like, you're gonna tell me about his channel and everything? I mean, I've seen his stuff. I think it's pretty cool what he does. He's obviously successful. I mean, he is one of the most successful solo YouTubers in the history of the thing. So, I mean,
he is the most successful.
Yeah, he is the most successful. He is the most successful solo YouTuber. So, you know, in my life, I can't tame a Titan. Don't worry, we tried too, and
I tamed it.
Yeah, Z tamed it. Z's one of the tribe members here. Yeah, but you also tamed it using a mech, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You could go back and tame it using a mech too.
I can, but I'll get there eventually. So maybe we'll.
You did say there was no time limit, however long it took you.
That is true. So we'll go back and make sure that we'll show it on stream and be like, "Hello, this is part 2 of the 200 subscriber special." You know, it's only taken like 4 months, but we did it. I used the cannon. That's pretty. I'll tell you that's what we did. We used the cannon originally. We had a.
Oh, you tried.
Yeah, we tried. I mean, but it's bugged.
Too. From the mech.
It wasn't too bad. Like it definitely could have been doable. But somebody came in and just absolutely decimated the thing, and that was our second set of troublemakers. But
one of the viewers decided to come and kill it.
Yep. So that's why we don't really allow viewers on them more because of that. So it's unfortunate. It is. I actually really enjoyed playing with some of our viewers too. Plus, it was helpful to have people who would actually go on a meat run. You died 20 times? Don't feel bad about it. It's pretty normal.
That's not good.
Listen, don't be mean.
I was talking to my Astrodelphus.
Ah, okay. Okay.
He wanted trouble.
You know, a new free DLC. Oh yeah, the fucking what? Lost Island, I think it's called.
Island.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I I've seen a little bit about it. I just heard that they're having a creation contest, which I might go ahead and enter. I've got some really good ideas. I was actually talking to Lily about some great ideas.
Oh yeah? Give me one.
Alright. A mosquito creature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it a shoulder pet?
No, it's a rideable pet with a very low weight capacity. But what you can do with it is it can suck blood from people, and when it reaches a certain threshold, like, it has the ability to create diseases in itself or narcotics. So it has like a radial wheel where you can do set to brew, and you can set it to brew like after a certain amount of time. It'll like get mega rabies, so it can inject blood that has mega rabies in it. But it has just a very low weight capacity, so it's really fast, like strike attack fighter, right? Good idea. Even as a shoulder pet, that wouldn't be bad. So it just makes blood packs, and then as it has blood packs on, or you can load blood packs onto it, and, you know, just makes the thing. Pretty good idea, right? I'll be designing and submitting it up here shortly. Don't worry, I have tons of these things, so if you actually do want to, if you want to submit something, like, I would be more than happy to give you an idea if you feel like it.
I want to do a temporary shoulder tame.
Mm-hmm.
It does something that is very unique, like searches out specific dinos.
Oh, that would be pretty cool. Like, it can mark a specific dino and searches out the scent of it or something like that?
So, let's call it... They have bats, they have moths. I don't know, what would be a good shoulder pet?
An anteater. Do you like to use command? I have no idea. I don't use any commands whatsoever. Everything we do is on official settings. So when you're seeing us do all of these, we are breeding on official settings. When there are changes are made. So yeah, everything we do is on officials. This is all command web.
So it's a caterpillar.
Okay, right? I could see that.
It'll spawn in trees similar to a beehive.
Okay.
So you have to destroy the beehive and then tame the caterpillar.
Mm-hmm.
And then once it's tamed, you can wear it as a shoulder pet, and it'll have a radial wheel that can detect animals. So say you're looking for Rexes. So you can tell it to search out Rexes, and it'll lead you to a Rex.
That would be pretty cool. That would be really cool.
But it's a temporary thing. So I don't know, make it like you can have it for 12 hours.
Mm-hmm. That would be pretty cool. I'd be down for something like that. I'm a great survivor. I don't know. I'm an okay survivor. I just kind of play the game. I'm relatively new to the game, like in general. I've only been playing for about 7 months. I guess I'm just efficient. That's all. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of eggs here, so. Also a lot of lag. There we go.
Some kind of bird. So there'll be a new item, a new aviary item. Like you tame these pigeon-like birds.
Yeah.
And when you die, you send out this pack of pigeons, and they go and retrieve your armor and all your drop bag.
That would be pretty cool. Or is that something like that's actually coming, or is it your idea?
I don't know. It's just an idea.
That's a pretty cool idea. Yeah.
I know there's mods to where
it's similar to that. It's a tech item that they go into it and they can just pull their shit back from their bag.
Yeah. Huh, that's pretty cool. I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of the consequences of death, but nonetheless, still pretty cool.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, yeah, you could just grab your stuff if you have it. Of course, it's a tech item, so you'd have to earn it, but I feel like that just kind of defeats the whole purpose of going back and grabbing your stuff. I mean, in instances,
bro, we're at the end of the game. Like,
I guess I understand.
Little thing.
Yeah, makes sense.
What's the other shit I'm tired of? We should have some kind of dino in our bases that goes around and collects unfertilized eggs.
Amagarsaurus. Is that the new dino you said? Here, let me. No, Amagasaurus. Let me take a look at it. Amaga.
Is that the shit with the? It's a sauropod, but it has like spikes on its back.
Yeah, it's some type of sauropod with the spikes on its back. That's correct. Amagasaurus, currently unknown, but it's unreleased, not yet in the game. Let's see. Barely anything is known about its behavior, but the dossier implies it attacks wild creatures and players on sight.
Yeah.
If removed early, their thermal storage becomes erratic, which is perfect for catalyzing sap development in many trees. Maybe. That might be it. It looks like it's just hyper-aggressive, unmatched control of body temperature. It's incredible. By their time in Ark, these spines both store extreme heat and extreme cold, effectively allowing them to live in any environment. Its sails make it an abnormally capable swimmer for a sauropod as well.
Another kind of thing I'd like to see is some kind of shoulder pet that gains experience. Like it has to gain so much experience, and once it does, wherever you're at and it hits that experience, it'll cocoon itself.
That would be pretty cool.
Or it'll morph into some kind of rideable dinosaur. Or rideable creature.
Yeah, see, that'd be pretty cool.
So similar to like a ferox.
Mm-hmm.
Other than you have to carry it around so it gets XP.
So like a Pokemon.
Yeah, that would evolve, and yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. See, if there's one thing that I would like to see, I think evolution in Ark would be pretty cool to see, where you have to like raise up certain creatures, and then when they reach a certain XP threshold, they turn into like a larger, different dino. So like you start out with like a compy, and then you have to raise your compy, and it turns into a Dilo, and then your Dilo turns into a raptor. So if you got enough XP, you could basically get yourself a Giga just by raising it from a compy. I think that would be pretty interesting. It'd make a really good mod. So you wouldn't have any wild raptors or stuff. You'd literally have to raise them up. Yeah, I would assume that it would be rideable. Something that large like that. I mean, if it's Titanosaur large, then obviously it might not be, but I mean, you can ride a Titanosaur, so I assume there's no reason it wouldn't. Alright, we'll bag these up. Okay. Some more cryopods. This is like the longest part of all this breeding. Ugh. I hate it. right. Yeah, I think I much prefer the method of just throwing all the gigas out at once rather than piecemealing through these mates. All right, come on, lag. You're almost there. All right, let's put these away. Next set of breeders out. I've only gone through like half my breeders right now.
So many Shadow Man babies.
You know, it'd be nice, a piece of equipment where instead of even putting out your males and females, you can take a male in a cryopod and a female in a cryopod and put them in two sides of the machine, and it'll take a longer period to mate, but without having to pull them out, it would just mate dinos, and it would make eggs and put them into like a little egg hatchery. Be like an extension. Oh, a gene splicer would be pretty nice. Yeah, something like that. But you have to give it a massive drawback. Like there's like a 5% chance your dino would disappear. That way you don't have people abusing the system. Because I can definitely see people, if you gave them a gene splicer and ARC, I could see people abusing the shit out of that.
Oh, absolutely. Without making it super expensive.
That would work too, yeah. Either cost or risk is always the best way to go ahead and design a new thing. If you're giving somebody a massive benefit or an ability to do something easier, there should always be a risk or a cost. That's just good design. Yes.
I think I just fucked up.
Oh, what do you mean?
I had mutation on Ovis, and I didn't get there in time. Yep, one mutation.
It died?
Yeah, and it died. I was more worried about the fucking Shadow Man.
It's alright. It was like it was just a color mutation. Oh, well, obviously it's a color mutation, but...
Well, that's what made me notice it. I didn't go through the stats to figure out what it was. Normally the babies fall through the roof, and they didn't fall through the roof this time.
Huh.
They all landed up on them. Well, I guess now we can figure out how much mutton we get from a dead Otis baby.
Yeah, but I think you might have had to claim it, right?
I should still be able to post it. Yeah, I think you might be right, actually.
That the babies give the most?
No, that you have to claim it.
Ah. Because you only got like 2 things from it.
Well, no, I'm not gonna. Why? I tried to hit it, but I hit my sheet, and I'm not gonna keep trying to swing at it. Like missing.
You can always just take a chainsaw to it.
Well, I gotta move the sheet. That's the issue at the moment.
Hey, welcome back. You don't have to, like, It's cool. I get that people have to leave and everything. It's all cool. No issues for me. Oh, geez. How many of these things are gonna... Your cat killed a snake? Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, good cat. #1 predator. Did you know that, like, one of the best predators in the world is actually a cat? There is a tiny cat that has, like, it's got some ridiculous kill ratio on it, that when it goes out hunting, it is successful almost 100% of the time it goes out.
Alright, I've got a baby oats.
Alright, we'll grab both of these. Gonna go slow, but...
Yeah, I can't harvest it.
You can't harvest the baby?
The baby Ovis, maybe because I didn't claim it? And it died before I could claim it?
Yeah, I don't know. Could be. You're an arc. So, since you're playing in PvE, like, what are you doing in Ark? And you said Valguero is your favorite map, so are you playing on Valguero right now? Okay. Let's... I mean, that's good, right? We'll always have mutton whenever we're ready for it, right?
Yep.
Plus, you can shear them, so we'll never be short on pelt or wool or whatever it is nowadays.
However, think I got a 216 Shadow Man, which means I think we got a mutation on our Shadow Man.
On a 216?
One random mutation.
It doesn't say. Oh, I was gonna say it doesn't tell you what it is.
308.
Come on, game. Come on, please. Just let me pack up my Giga, please. You entered into a game? What, into like a new world, or, you know, the one you've already been playing? Come to the land of the ice and stone. Man, I was really hoping that whatever that glacial one would come first. I was looking forward to that. Cold maps always suck, but I really do enjoy a cold map. Oh, into a new world? Nice. Hey, are you on Roblox? I have... I do know Roblox, but I am not on it or anything else. But I am well aware of Roblox. It's just not a game that I can see myself really putting time into. That's why I haven't. I used to be a very big Minecraft griefer, but yeah, that's about the extent of my my forays. No, I don't do Roblox. Just doesn't seem like something I would play. I mean, more power to anybody else if they want to, just not my kind of game. I like Minecraft a lot just because it has a ton of it has a ton of mods that I really enjoy. I really like how difficult the game can be. You know, and I know Roblox can also be difficult and everything else, but once again, it's still just not my kind of game. That's like when people are like, "Hey, you should go play this," and I'm always like, "No." Not that I have anything against the game, and you know, there's just some games I just don't enjoy playing. Just like when people are like Fortnite or PUBG or any other battle royale that isn't Spellbreak, I'm just not interested in it.
That isn't Spellbreak.
I do enjoy Spellbreak. I do like it quite a bit. I think Spellbreak was a very good battle royale. Decently small numbers, so you had small numbers in it. You had a good battleground that really required you to think about the way that you played. And your end game matches never turned into just a particular person using a particular set of skills. It really did come down to your mastery of that skill set more than anything else. There were always preferences, but no one was guaranteed to win with a particular skill. So, except for unless you were playing rock. If you were playing rock, you were guaranteed to lose. I don't know why. Like every game insists on making like earth skills so bad. It doesn't make sense.
I played Toxic.
Oh, you played Toxic? I played Ice and Wind. I really enjoyed Ice because even though I'm really bad with like aiming, if you got a good ice glove, you were guaranteed to just like one or two shot people. It was really hard to use, but it was fun, especially if you had somebody who was using electricity. And you put a giant path of ice in their way. If you have like somebody using fire, ice, and electricity, you have one heck of a combo. You have the ice that helps you navigate. You can melt it down and then electrocute the water, and it just does so much damage. Especially if you catch somebody on fire while they're sitting in the electricity, it's an almost guaranteed kill combo. There were a lot of really cool interactions in that game that I thought were really cool. Like the toxic with the wind would create a toxic tornado. The same as how fire did. That was pretty cool. The only thing that I don't think really interacted, Earth did interact with fire, but a lot of people didn't know that. If you stomped through like a flame wall, your rocks would catch on fire as they went through, which I thought was pretty cool. But that was about the only interaction that I found they worked with. So you're playing on Crystal Isles? Crystal Isles is a pretty cool map. We've been there a couple times. I think the whole tropical Wyren thing, or the ability to just tame Wyrens outright, is pretty cool. So I have a question. Did you want to come along for the actual, like, for the regular Titans, or only for the King?
No, I'll come do the regular Titans too.
Okay. We should be doing a regular Titan next week.
Yeah, when she gets back is probably when I'll stop focusing so much attention here and come back to the stream.
Okay. No issue.
It gets pretty lonely over here.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're I mean, we're all we have left are raising the fighters. That's it. Everything past that is done.
Like, I was gonna do missions and get that fight done, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, I would love to. On Tuesday I should be able to knock out some pretty solid missions. All right,
Yeah,
catch you later.
I
Thanks
think
for
what
tuning
I'm
in,
gonna
Jumps Up.
do is bounce my time back between the stream and using my main character on the other gen server on, and hopefully they're doing the boss fight sometime before, and then leaving this character here and using it to do the fight whenever you try to get here.
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably take this guy to Genesis 1 since my other guy already has the Genesis fight done.
Yeah. Well, it shouldn't be too much longer. I think the Genesis fight will be. It depends. It could be fast. It could be slow. I don't know how it's gonna go. So, we'll see. I think my biggest concern really is Modor. I don't know enough about that fight, so I kind of assume that'll be a big holdup. But I mean, I have been assured by many people that it is doable with wild Tusos. Megalodons? Yeah. What can the alpha be done with wild Megalodons, though? That's the question.
Yeah, was that you watching a video from Teach earlier? Teacher's Game 2?
I haven't. I think you recommended it to me. I haven't seen it though.
Yeah, I mean all his stuff is boosted, but
yeah, I mean the stats that we're using are better than Syntax. I can tell you that much. And he's the guy I watch do the alpha fights. So.
I'm getting tired of raising gigas.
You are?
Yeah, like every time I raise a giga, there's a giga egg that's better than the giga I'm trying to get. So I'm trying to get a male with female 150 stats.
Yeah.
So I'm raising a male at the moment that has every stat but the melee.
Yeah. I don't know. Why would you do that, though? Like, wouldn't you want to go ahead and just raise up that melee stat?
Well, I'm sorry. The male I'm raising has every stat but the melee.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one in there now that has every stat but the weight. So I could hatch this little 200 giga that's just missing the weight and then have a guaranteed melee on my next run.
Yeah.
But I have to start that giga, crack that giga, and start raising it. Or I can just finish off raising this giga and hopefully get the fucking melee egg.
I don't know. I would just go with, hey, welcome, Joe. Luckily, you caught the stream here in time. I would just go with the melee one because sure, the weight might be good, but are you using them for meat runs or?
I mean, they get used for meat runs too.
Yeah.
But I mean, mainly I use the rebirth, but I want to use the giga for missions.
Okay.
You have a Mastercraft Giga Saddle blueprint?
Yeah.
So I think that would make a big difference.
That's a pretty nice blueprint. Man, how'd you get that out of a drop?
I don't know where it came from. I didn't pull it. after the stream, come and hatch this Rex egg?
Yeah, I can do that. No problem.
You just got, you know, you have 3 giga eggs in this fridge, or in this incubator. They need to get hatched. Get your Rex that needs to get hatched.
Yeah, no problem. I'll go ahead and grab that. I just got to finish off the this round of breeding, and then should be good. So, what have you been up to today, Joe? It's not usual you come in like this crazy late.
I'm just watching these babies wither away, these eggs.
Yeah.
Spoil timers on all these gigas.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the 3 primates that don't have a top. I think there's 2 eggs in here.
Wow.
Or maybe I don't remember anymore, man. Maybe I have 2 eggs in there and he has 1.
Yeah. I don't know, just...
Flip has an egg in there.
Well, why don't you just chuck them all into the Giga one that you have?
Well, the Giga ones are all in one. I've already tried to do that. Keep the egg timers with the right stuff on them.
That's right. They'll decay regardless. Okay. As we have found out with the Wyren eggs.
Oops, I can't reach you
now. Just got back from hiking. I saw a snake, believe it or not. It was a small snake. I mean, snakes out in the wild while you're hiking. Goodness, no, that doesn't happen.
749 weight on that one that doesn't have weight stuff.
That's not too bad. It's doable.
Yeah, but I raised this one and then made it with the female and hopefully get a male that has all the stats, and then that'll be the and then it'll be raised just in time for transfers to open up.
Wait, when do transfers open?
I don't know. I can't see.
Yeah, I was figuring the transfers would open like way later.
Oh boy.
Luft comes home tomorrow, but it's gonna be like almost midnight, if not like 1 in the morning. So I cannot tell you how happy I am going to be to have her back home. Oh, man. Hey, so if you guys are new to the channel, like and sub. Always helps the channel grow. You know, the more the channel grows, the more I can do with the channel. Also, sometime within the next month, I'm hopefully going to be starting out a Patreon, so I don't know if anybody would be interested in that kind of thing, but it'll be there, just in case.
On the Devil's Anus.
What?
We're watching Thor Ragnarok.
Ah. Okay. Isn't Love and Thunder supposed to be coming out at some point? Eventually? I don't know shit about all these newfangled Marvel things, so... I say that, but I definitely spent money to go watch the Marvel Marathon in New York. That was the coolest fucking thing ever. They had tickets, I think they were like $100 a piece or something like that. But it was back to back of all of the Marvel like movies. And the thing was, it was all the way up to Infinity Wars. So imagine sitting in that movie theater with a whole bunch of nerds watching all of these Marvel movies, and then after all of that, we get to watch Infinity Wars. I have never heard, like, an audible, like, gasps followed by silence in a movie before, or since. Oh man, that was intense. Everybody walked in that movie like feeling garbage. It was great. Ah man, Infinity Wars was such a masterstroke, and I feel like they just completely ruined it with Endgame.
Which one was Infinity War?
Infinity War was the Thanos snap. And then Endgame was when they just were like, oh, everybody's okay! Yeah. It was... it was... Infinity Wars was excellent. It was fantastic. But they really ruined it with Endgame, I felt like. Endgame was very campy. It didn't have any of the, like, the weight that Infinity Wars had. It didn't have any of the finality. Like, it felt like somebody at marketing was like, whoa, everything was too dark in Infinity Wars. We better go ahead and throw a joke in there. And then they made the whole movie a joke.
The whole series is a joke.
I don't know, the whole series is a joke. What, you don't like them?
I'm a big fan of the Marvel movies.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they're okay.
I get it. Not everyone likes them.
I just feel like it's one of those, they're playing for the lowest common denominator. Like, they know they can make billions.
Yeah.
Off of a fucking Avengers movie, so they keep just pumping. They just keep pumping out.
I mean, yeah, it's because superheroes are big. That's why.
A big superhero nerd. I guess that's all it is. Like, they're not bad movies. But
yeah,
they're not masterpiece movies.
Yeah, they're popcorn films. Infinity Wars, I really felt was amazing. Like, of all of the movies that they made, I really do feel like the culmination that Infinity Wars brought to the screen was great. But yeah, I can get what you're saying.
They try to do too much with these movies.
Yeah, there's a huge scope.
They end the movie with the foresight of making 3 more fucking movies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is that, like, they're also trying to cover, like, they're trying to cover decades worth of, like, comic books as well. I mean, it's really hard to go ahead and cover all those comics and everything else. And they're trying to go ahead and stuff all of the stuff that has been going on for literal... probably 100 years. I think comic books are 100 years. Ish.
What I really don't like that they did... Granted, I've watched them, and, like, I'm really enjoying Loki at the moment.
Yeah.
But I don't like all the spin-offs.
I don't like that they put all of these, quote, like, need-to-know things in all of these spin-offs. So, like, if you wanted to go ahead and follow the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe, there's no way you can...
Everything.
Yeah, you'd have to watch everything. So it just kind of defeats
it. I do like
it.
crossovers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the CW, the one that makes Flash and Supergirl and Green Arrow.
Yeah.
I really enjoy those ones. And then they have the crossover episodes where, like, you might get part 1 in Flash, but if you want to watch part 2, you have to watch Green Arrow.
Yeah.
Or just go to Green Arrow, find the episode, and watch that shit.
Yep.
So Mike, Daniel's stepdad, huge comic book nerd, loves all of it. I couldn't care less about comic books.
Not for everybody. Not for everybody.
But he's my go-to for information on the superhero stuff.
That's funny because it's like my dad. My dad, he's a huge comic nerd. Because he grew up with all of that. All of that was when he was a kid. So
yeah, I mean, that was their video games.
Yeah.
Well, the arcade was their video games.
There is a fridge outside of the hatchery now that is just going to have spare Giga eggs in it. So you don't even have to worry about hatching, like, you don't even have to worry about, if you want to get some live babies, hatch them, but there are some eggs in here if you just want to, take your chances.
Right now, I've got 8 sheep, 6 scorpions, 6, what are those fucking shadow mains, and 2 alpha deltas, and 2 gigas.
So, I mean,
what
you're
have you been doing with your time?
You're ready and excited for these gig eggs, right?
I mean, they're easy enough to raise.
Yeah. They're just a lot of meat and time. Yeah. Just surround every single giga with every giga gets 2 tech troughs, right? So what's the average formula? I think everybody said 1 giga per trough. I think that's what most people use.
So when we raised gigas before the mailing, we probably, Assassin and I would do them in like shifts.
Yeah.
Like, so his day's my night, my night's his day. So I would have him out during the day, and when his giga imprint would come up, I would pick it up, and then I would continue on with my giga. And then whenever I got off, or he got on, he would take control of him. So he would throw out his giga, do the imprint, and once my giga imprint would come up, he would pick it up, my gigas, and he'd pick them up. But I don't think we did more than, no more than 10 at a time, and we'd have 2, 4, 6, maybe 8 troughs.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at trying to get as many as I can. So we're looking at anywhere between 30 and 60 gigas out at once. But I've also got let's see, 29 plus. I've got 31 troughs right now, and I still need to put in like a few more. So I'll have plenty of breathing room, I think.
I'm still waiting to see you do.
Oh, I know.
Full raise on 1 times with no cryopods.
Yep, I remember. I remember the thing. I got to get through the stream before anything else. I just got to get through the stream before I do something like that.
Fuck. It's gonna be in my head all night.
Because I almost had something like that on the island, but cryopods. So.
Cryopod.
I'll have to find time to go ahead and do it. The real big issue is that I can't really wake up in the middle of the night with my job just to go ahead and raise a digital baby. So I can do it.
How they didn't get sued for cryopods.
Because I don't
Pokemon, but I would have tried. Soon.
I don't know, because I mean it's just a storage device like anything else. It doesn't really operate the exact same way. It's not like, I mean, you can take a tame creature into it, but it's not like you can go ahead and just catch a wild creature with a cryopod. And remember, their original purpose was, as you said, for transport, for quick transport, not to like fill your hotbar and throw out your dinos everywhere. Yeah.
Well, I'm happy they did away with cryo sleep for PvE.
Wait, that used to be in PvE too?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
I mean, I'm happy they did away with it, but at the same time, would made the game harder had they not.
Yeah, I imagine people like me would not have been able to go ahead and do what I'm doing right now.
You just would have had to wait 2 minutes in between throwing out gigas.
Oh,
Or
2 minutes?
Let them wake up. Yeah, it was like 2 or 3. It was a couple of minutes.
Huh. Yeah, I heard that was like people's biggest complaints was, some cryo sickness, but I guess I would have a bad habit on PvP. I would probably have to get used to, I'm playing PvE, I cannot do this. Okay, let me fill this trough for the meat eaters real quick. Grab some berries for the herbivores. Zula berries because they're so damn common.
Yummy.
I went with her meeting to Walmart today, and they came back with a baby doll that's 2/3 her size.
A baby? Oh.
Yeah, like it's a doll of a baby.
Oh, okay.
Skylar's got it sitting on the couch right now, and she's trying to force feed it fucking grapes.
Take it, baby!
Well, it's not uncommon for her to go into the fridge and pull out a bag of grapes.
Yeah.
You like grapes? That's good. Grapes are better than cookies, I guess.
Yeah, I can attest to that one. We got some grapes in the fridge. Maybe I should make a meal of nothing but dodo eggs. Alright guys, well I'm going to go ahead and pop it off, so we're going to be doing this for another 185 days. If you like what we're doing, like and subscribe, always appreciated. For any of you new people, thank you for tuning into the stream. I know you probably haven't gotten this far, or you probably haven't gotten, or will see this, but thank you for tuning in anyway. It's always appreciated. You guys help make the channel grow. For all of our regulars and everything, thank you for continuing to support the channel. I'm going to have to figure out something to do for you guys, because, some of you guys have been on point every day, all the time. So, I'll do something special for you at some point. Just let me figure it out and plan it out. But anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in, and have a great night.